Switch. 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 Switch.
She was sent from the heavens, but I'm not too sure that this girl is a blessing. She's got the devil's eyes and they'll cut you like a weapon. She's stuck in my mind like a bad obsession. She got bad intentions.
She got a body like a cold thing. She likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely. I want that body, baby, show me.
She's got a body like a cold thing. She likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely. Baby, show me. You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different, man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it, yo. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro, no waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions. They blocking your vision, but no, you can't listen. That shit is all fiction cause you hold the power as long as you're dreaming.
There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Or will you fucking fight back?
You ain't never ever gonna break it. You can never beat him in the better than you face it. wasted. Thinking that they give a damn, you're not thinking straight, kid. No, they don't give a damn, you got what I'm saying. I'm not fucking playing. I'll give it to you straight, man. There's too many others and you're not that great, man. Stop what you're saying, stop what you're making. Everybody here knows that you just fake it. Nah, I don't wanna hear it anymore. I don't wanna hear it anymore. All these fucking thoughts, they are not what I need anymore. I'm about to shut the motherfucking door on all you poor ass haters with your heads in the clouds. Talking out loud so proud. You better shut your goddamn mouth before I do more speak out. It's about to head south.
You're never gonna make it. There's no way that you make it. Yeah, maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Or will you fucking fight back? Yeah, let's go. I ain't the first with the curse, with the thirst that I wanna be better, not worse, man, it hurts. I'm on this earth with my words and I put them all together, insert, cause I wanna have worth. Working hella hard till they put me in the dirt. Gonna go far, man, listen to my words. Gonna be a star, man, life's like a blur. When you're working this hard till you get what you deserve. Yeah, I ain't taking a backseat, I'm passing anybody else who is rapping, I'm nasty. Ain't nobody able to catch me, they gasping. They cannot compare, they can't match me, I'm at half speed. I got your girl and she laughing and dancing, hanging on my butt, she asking to crash with me. Smash with me, she savage, she wants cash money, and she knows how to live lavishly. I wanna live, I'm cold inside. Give all I have just to feel alive. I fight to live, I fight to strive. One day I'll have what I want. I want the whole world in the palm of my hand. I got a plan, I'm the man. Now I'm teaching the game, a veteran, better than anybody else who tests me. I'm ready, looking at my hand and it's empty. I'm trending, ascending and blending, lyrical bending. Now I'm spreading and getting my name out now. Yeah, they hear me back. All the crowds repping the sound. I'm hitting the ground, running up and coming. Ain't nothing, yeah, rookie of the year. I'ma keep it 100, cold-blooded, no budget. From nothing to something, I ain't bluffing. I got a full hand and a full plan. I ain't gonna stop till I'm at the top, man. Every single drop got me feeling awesome. I'm about to pop, started from the bottom, yeah. I wanna live, I'm cold inside. Give all I have just to feel alive. I fight to live, I fight to strive. One day I'll have what I want in life. Girl, you got me shook from the way your body looks. Got me riding hooks, got me feeling like a rook. I don't do it by the book, but for you I'll take a look. Don't know what your mama took, sweet and spicy like a cook, yeah. I'll keep it real, let's make a deal. Buy you a meal if you just let me feel. Get out your heels, grab on the wheel. Back to my place at the top of the hill. Don't ever rest, I know what's next. She need a fresh, I'll be back in a sec. Look at them legs, don't make me beg. Back to the room, let me show you my bed. You know your body feels like taking on a drug. You got me feeling good, yeah, you got me feeling numb. Everything you do, I can't seem to get enough. You got me feeling good, yeah, you got me feeling numb. Touching on your body feels like taking on a drug. You got me feeling good, yeah, you got me feeling numb. Everything you do, I can't seem to get enough. You got me feeling good, yeah, you got me feeling numb. I could look at you all day, watch the way them hips sway. Love your body, so I pray, don't you dare take it away. Can't control what I say, lost my mind cause you're frame. Hey girl, what's your name? Lit me up just like a flame. Body in motion, I feel the commotion, beyond you like lotion. I'm honest and broken, I flow like the ocean. I feel you were chosen to fix me, I'm broken. My heart that you stolen. Hey, stay with me, play with me, lay with me. Hate to see when you leave, chemistry feels like it's destiny. I just want you laying next to me, and I really don't want you to test me. On your body feels like taking on a drug. You got me feeling good, yeah, you got me feeling numb. Everything you do, I can't seem to get enough. You got me feeling good, yeah, you got me feeling numb. Touching on your body feels like taking on a drug. You got me feeling good, yeah, you got me feeling numb. Everything you do, I can't seem to get enough. You got me feeling good, yeah, you got me feeling numb.
She just wants to flirt, so I flirt right back. I just put in work, yeah, I work like that. Got me falling and it hurts, yeah, it hurts so bad. Falling and it's worth everything I have.
I can feel the butterflies multiply every time I meet your eyes. Amplified deep inside, once I feel your skin on mine. Though I try, I can't hide all the ways I feel inside. You're everything I want in life.
She just wants to flirt, so I flirt right back. I just put in work, yeah, I work like that. Got me falling and it hurts, yeah, it hurts so bad. Falling and it's worth everything I have.
Got a body and she naughty, never want her off me. Hot like wasabi, hot like some coffee. We drink like a hobby, like to get sloppy. We ain't never stopping.
I just wanna drink with this girl all day. I don't wanna think, I just want to play. Keep me underneath the sheets while we sleep all day. I just wanna feed everything I crave.
I recall the first day that I met you. How could I forget you? No, I don't regret you. Hope I don't upset you. I miss laying in bed too. Your head up on my chest, you were never second best, boo.
Sipping on some liquor, we remember all the good times. Live a little quicker, thinking bigger, wish we could climb. Look up in the mirror, see it clear for our first time. Just a couple sinners, man, I wish I could reverse time.
Yeah, we fake it till we make it, or we break it off and hate it. Getting faded, getting naked, every time I feel impatient. And sometimes I can't escape it, I just wanna feel you shaping. Like my dreams, I can't sit back, I have to chase them.
She just wants to flirt, so I flirt right back. I just put in work, yeah, I work like that. Got me falling and it hurts, yeah, it hurts so bad. Falling and it's worth everything I have. She just wants to flirt, so I flirt right back. I just put in work, yeah, I work like that. Got me falling and it hurts, yeah, it hurts so bad. Falling and it's worth everything I have.
Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's vacant now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes, but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, got the blow back up. Here I never let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more, best friend. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off best friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled.
It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold.
Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't never let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping to find my way to when I'm feeling down. I fight, even when I don't know what is right. I'ma pick a side and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate and die. Will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shake me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. Yeah, I don't believe in destiny. I just do what's best for me. Don't listen to my enemies, they're just full of jealousy. This legacy, you gon' see what's left of me. You don't see success in me. You ain't seen the rest of me. I just wanna be the best at what I know, better than the rest, just watch me grow. Put me to the test and watch me go. This is my quest, I'ma make it known. They call me obsessive, oh I know. Call me selective with my notes, call me aggressive with my flow, call me offensive even though
no, it ain't gonna lie, life's tough. Try to get by, life's rough. Try to do it right, it's not enough. Even though you try, you still mess up. But I'm still gonna fight for what I love, still gonna die for what I love, still gonna try, I won't give up, still gonna fight until I won. They say I'm way too obsessed and I've got nothing left, and I'm not quite there yet, but those words they'll regret, cause I've got something left and I'm not giving in. I will not let them win, I won't stop till the end, no.
Some injuries, mentally and physically. Studied them religiously so I don't repeat history. And people won't admit to me they don't want a victory bad enough to get a C. They'd rather just go leave it be. And this journey I've been on since 13, working hard and learning, never stopping searching. Yeah, it's burning, all this passion hurts me. I took action working, writing down these words.
No, I'm not okay, I just wanna be something. I don't wanna be nothing, living all alone. No, I'm not alright, I'm just barely getting by. But I'll tell you I'm just fine, so you leave me alone. They say I'm way too obsessed and I've got nothing left, and I'm not quite there yet, but those words they'll regret, cause I've got something left and I'm not giving in. I will not let them win, I won't stop till the end, no.
But it's too late now. I remember you and me, and how careless we could be.
All day and all night we'd stay up, it felt so right. We were so young, we were so dumb. We would get drunk and then hook up. We were okay, we were alright, staying awake till the sunrise. We were in love, couldn't stop us, like a good drug, never run
We
off.
hook up in my car, driving so far, play your guitar, you'd show me your art, let down our guards, think with our hearts, stare at the stars, we were never apart, drinking too young, way too much fun, out in the sun, hoping when it's gone, took you to prom, dance to our song, dance all night long till the lights come on.
It's too late now. I remember everything, and how careless we were. But it's too late now. I remember you and me, and how careless we were.
It's too late now, I remember everything, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be. And how careless we could be. Late nights, long fights, it felt right, we were alive. We would go out, we were so loud, we were so proud, we had no doubts. Weekends and weekdays, we'd spend our own way. We were careless, we were fearless, we were reckless, time was precious.
We loved to waste time, whiskey and wine, drinking all night, asleep by your side. Finally alive, we would just drive, never arrive. Our journey was live, staying out late, testing our fate, running away. We live for today, young and so bold, never get old. Screw what we're told, we can't be controlled.
It's too late now, I remember everything, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be, and how careless we could be. And how careless we could be. And how careless we could be. And how careless we could be.
Too late now, I remember you and me. How careless we could be.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. Oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only the best, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going, I want no fake love, I want the real stuff, everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once, I'ma show you all the path, if you want it bad, I'ma show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back, yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one, working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah, rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun, shooter's gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I fall, yeah. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. Grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only the best, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah. Yeah, she's got some nice long hair, and you know that she's a bad chick. All the boys stare, can't help it, it's a habit. Clothes that she wears, short skirt and a jacket. I just wanna get her on the down on a mattress. I just wanna have it, I just gotta have it. Rumors all around say her body is fantastic. All natural gold, not a piece of fur is plastic. Head to her toes, yeah, they say that she's alive. Yeah, the whispers all around say she has a reputation. Don't believe it till I see it, so I want a demonstration. And I've always learned it better with a hands-on education. So I need a private session if you get what I'm saying. And they say that she's not easy, no, she's really complicated, but that only makes it better, and it's got me so fixated. And I'm not the type to wait around, I've never hesitated, but she's got me captivated, so the game I'm gonna play it, yeah. Got a body like a coke thing, she likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely, I want that body, baby, show me. She's got a body like a coke thing, she likes to keep the party going. in a sundress. I heard you look good when you're undressed. I heard you like to get away. I heard you like to stay out late. I heard you had a couple boyfriends. I heard they didn't treat you right. I heard you're hated by your girlfriends, cause all the guys want you tonight. Yeah, they say she's too hot, they say she's too cold. Where she came from, nobody really knows. They say she looks young, but say she acts old. From everything I've heard, she gets out of control. And all the boys say she was sent from the heavens, but I'm not too sure that this girl is a blessing. She's got the devil's eyes and they'll cut you like a weapon. She's stuck in my mind like a bad obsession. Got bad intentions. She got a body like a cold thing. She likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely. I want that body, baby, show me. She's got a body like a cold thing. She likes to keep the party going. These rumors got me feeling lonely. I want that body, baby, show me.
You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different, man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it though. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro.
So, we'll see what IHC want to get rid of. They are taking their sweet time, however. As Azure, they didn't really wait all that much, so they kind of lost their reserve time. That's kind of uncomfortable for sure. But we'll see if it does matter for them later on in the draft. As IHC, they go for the Centaur. Okay, so they're gonna have a little bit of an escape. We'll see how much that helps actually when playing versus a Magnus. Because, well, you do get the long stun. I was expecting maybe something like an Abaddon, considering we already have Avenge, some stun, maybe a little bit more saves, but that's fine. As there will be a Marcy. Azure have been playing that one quite a lot.
10 seconds remaining.
So we'll see if they pair it up with something that goes well with it. I saw them play it with the Viper, so that's kind of nice in a having the Marcy with the Viper in the lane. But even with the Magnus, I wouldn't mind it, right? You dispose somebody, then you skewer them back. There's still so much opportunity for some plays. But with the Rubik being in play, I'm thinking more along the lines of this not being a position for Marcy. Though we have seen 5 Rubiks, so it's really not out of the question. Some nice spells to steal. The having the magic missile is always nice. Hoof Stomp is not ideal, but once you do get the Blink Dagger, it's really not all that bad. Of course, with the Rubik, you don't want to get all that close and personal, though. They might be expecting something coming out. I've seen a couple of Weavers, though not in the China and the Southeast Asia qualifier. But Rubik would be really good versus that. Naga's Iron will be the pickup. I guess Magnus and the Rubik already deal well with the illusions, at least lane-wise. We'll see if Azure have a response to the Naga's Iron in the later portions of the draft. We've seen some Ember Spirit, which back in the day was a Naga counter, but nowadays we do see that Mage Slayer build, so I don't know if that's gonna be something that you still want to go for versus the Naga. Still, if you do get the Maelstrom, you're very good versus the hero. And there will be a Dark Willow. Currently, when we look at the Azure, you won't really be picking something that has a lot of purge, of course. With the Disperser being a popular item, Dark Willow immediately isn't that strong in the later portions of the game. But until you do get those purge items, the Dark Willow is just amazing. I'm a big fan of the hero, especially with the Centaur on your side. I mean, that's going to be so much damage. You jump in with the Hoof Stomp, you're most likely going to have a Veil of Discord, and then with the Bedlam and the Double Edge, people just die. The Troll will be approached for Azure, so I love the Troll as a hero. I think there are teams that really cannot utilize it all that well, but Azure, they're the type of team that can use it really, really well, right? You have a strong carry player and you have a good team to go around it. You have counter initiation, that's kind of important when you're playing the Troll. I think you're going for this classic Chinese Dota approach. You have one very powerful hero and a lot of the other ones to buff him up. Marcy in the Troll lane, that is hella scary, right? Centaur is one of the stronger heroes in lane, but this is something that you're gonna have to be very careful against. Still, Dark Willow not too bad, right? You put the brambles onto the ground, and immediately the chase down of the Centaur isn't gonna be that easy. But I do like the draft of Azure. It's literally what they have played for the most of this qualifier. You have this one hero that's going to get super, super strong, and the other one's to counter-initiate if he gets attacked, right? He gets ahead of everybody, he goes forward, you get Roche, and you just push aggressively. If the enemies decide to jump you, you have a much better response than they do. And really, when I look at IHC, they do have some burst potential, though I doubt it with the Dispose, with the RP, to protect the Troll, that he will be caught with his pants down without getting the ulti off. That would be very hard to imagine. So Puck ban comes out. If you look at IHC, they do have lockdown, but not Puck lockdown, right? Any Spirit hero sleep into brambles, into stuns, he's gonna die. Puck is a bit different, right? With the orb, with the phase shift, you're kind of always safe from the spells that IHC currently have. I guess Naga Siren can go for an Orchid. That is something that we see pretty often. Manta, Orchid into an Eternal Shroud, just for the extra tankiness. I love how Bowie, my colleague, explained, like, why are Nagas going for Eternal Shroud? Because Heart is really, really bad. He used a different word, but I'm not gonna use it right now. So it's the best cost-effective item when it comes to tankiness. Mid laner's missing for both sides, and IHC, they have the last pick. So currently, I don't think they've been out-drafted, but it's definitely hard to play versus what the Azure have. Though Azure's lineup is hard to play properly, right? A couple of mistakes and this lineup can fall flat, but that's why I love it when Chinese teams play. Their discipline is unparalleled, and that's where they get ahead of the enemy teams, right? It's not easy to make a mistake with this one, but there are just so many little things that need to go perfect, right? And every little thing is easy to do, but when you combine them together, you make a couple of mistakes, a couple of bad moves, and suddenly you're in a spot when you cannot win the game any longer. But I see they've already dealt with something similar, so they're gonna be fine. Azure getting rid of the Razor, that would be good versus the Troll. You do want to protect this Troll as much as you can. That would be burst damage that IHC are lacking, though then again Azure are lacking it as well. I'm not sure that they want to go for it, however. So I wouldn't mind the Death Prophet, the Dragon Knight, something along those lines, but they will be going more for the teamfight orientation. So, and it's also a counter to the Naga Siren, right, at pretty much any point of the game. And we talked about the Disperser. Pango is one of the heroes that will get it pretty early, so then the Dark Willow spells really won't be a problem for him.
10 seconds remaining.
As IHC. What do you want? You now see the Pango. You could go for an Ember if you want to go that route, or you could just get something that annihilates him in the laning stage. Though I wouldn't mind an Ember. There's really not that much lockdown. If the lift RP doesn't catch you, you should be able to live through anything in the that Azure have in their arsenal. And it's a hero that we have been seeing more and more. Sanctity does love that hero. Storm Spirit wouldn't be bad either. A little bit easier to catch. Oh, okay. You see a melee hero, you go for the bounty hunter. Southeast Asia teams have been playing this quite a lot, IHC as well. And that's going to be quite fun to see what they do with it. So you do have kill potential, quite a lot of it. But I'm afraid that the lanes could go badly, at least the side lanes, right? And then this bounty hunter is in trouble. But in general, you do have the ability to shove in the lanes with the Naga Siren and then with the bounty to just hunt around the map. So I'm liking this IHC lineup. I think if there's a lineup with which they can win, with which they can create chaos, it's this one. So I'm liking it. I think it's smart. It reminds me like MVP Phoenix days. I'm still talking about it. A lot of people don't know what it is. It used to be a team that would just run at you, pick Darkseer, Bounty, and just 5 melee heroes run at you, be in your face all the time. A lot of the people have forgotten about it because it was like 2015, maybe even earlier when they were super strong. But overall, this seems like to be the type of gameplay that they would like to go for. Just run at you, kill you over and over again. I still have my doubts about it because Azure have been proven to be an undisputed, untouchable team in this qualifier thus far. So I'm leaning on their side. This lineup of theirs is not easy to execute, but they should have the capability to do so. And boy, am I loving this this Marcy set. Every single Marcy set that I've seen, I don't know if you guys saw them when they came out first as the propositions. I loved it. She just looks adorable, right? Like a cute girl. Mom and dad, they've prepared her for school, and like she's all nice. Doesn't talk much. That does look pretty cool in this set. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna be leaning on the side of Azure here, but IHC, I think they've set themselves up for success. Lineups like this can fall flat, but also if you get that momentum and start rolling with it, you could very, very easily get the victory here. So I'm looking forward to that. Underdogs winning, that's what we all want to see all the time. So let's get into it. Game 1, we'll start now. So there we are, Game 1 of Azure versus IHC here at the BetBoom Dacha Southeast Asia and China qualifiers. And speaking of BetBoom, well, you can visit their website. You have the banners down below. Promo code Dacha24 will get you up to a $500 bonus on your first deposit. So if you want to use it on this match, be sure to do so. 2.9 to 135. Azure still heavily favored in this series, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes in the end. As Azure taking a good position here on the high ground, and the side of IHC, well, they're also next to their tower, not really looking to fight. Nice ward placement here. They want to wait a little bit and then go for it. They understand the level 1 of Azure is nothing to laugh at. Pango comes in, uses the shield crash, and you're gonna have a rough time killing him. So once they've scouted everything with illusions, now it's time to move away and actually get out on the map a little bit more. Again, killing illusions. No extra 2 gold for you. They might try to get this now just with posturing aggressively. IHC will make sure that this rune is theirs, but 11 does steal 1, so it's going to be 3 runes for IHC. I haven't seen many 3-to-1 rune trades. It's usually been a fair one with a 2-to-2, but a good start. Good start overall. It's going to help the bounty hunter for sure to get a bottle first, and he's even going to be stealing a lot of gold here. That's weird. He has a Santa hat. Santa brings presents, but as we know, Valve has already given a ton of lump of coals in this year, or previous year, or either way, for this year's New Year celebration. And really, Bounty Hunter, he's ready to take away something to make people cry. Ori on the receiving end of it, of course. Let's look at the side lanes. Focus on those. 11 and Ace. They're gonna be going for the Marcy. And this is pretty dangerous, especially with the block grenade. No rebound. That's gonna be our first blood. The question is who will get it. 11, of course, wants to be the one to secure it. And there it is. Just waiting for Ace to get him down. And we'll be getting that kill. Very nicely done. Bottom lane. Bach and FY. Bach is Fate Beyond, guys. So For those of you that don't know, but considering that the qualifier has been going for quite some time, you should be aware of it at this moment, I guess. FY being hella annoying. This guy has been at the top of the support food chain for freaking years, right? And I don't know if that's ever gonna change. I'm thinking every position 4 who would like to be the GOAT is looking at FY and like, retire please, retire please. Nope, nope. The guy still hasn't won a TI. Probably the one I'm sad about the most, him not winning it. Mid lane, Pango is going to be farming solidly well, but Sanctity is going to be stealing that gold. So in terms of gold, it's not going to be good for Ori. Definitely not a nice lane for him. He still hasn't gotten a bottle. Usually with 7 CS you got it, but you don't have the bully usually taking your lunch money in the mid lane. Mid laners usually pretty protected from bullying of this kind. As Nagasarn gets lifted, and that's a bit of a miscommunication between FY and Bach. Could have been a solid combo, but first time is not the charm for them. So 4-3, he lives. Probably would have lived anyways, but it's the harassment that they were looking to get. Meanwhile, Se gets a pull off. Will get the lane in a better position for 4-3, who, as soon as you use the mirror image, FY's immediately there. Now he puts himself in a rough spot, and with the Riptide, with the minus armor, that's gonna hurt. You get to 0 armor this early on, and it's a problem. Speaking of low armor hero, Centaur, well, with a Helm of Iron Will and the Ring of Protection, he's really not that low armor. 8 armor at 3 minutes into the game is more than enough to feel comfortable in this lane. But to pressure the troll and to stop him from farming, well, that's a bit of a tougher job that he's gonna have. So, not much has been happening other than that Marcy kill. A pretty slow start between the two teams. Guessing the troll will be going for a Battle Fury, no surprises there. Pango, Diffusal Blade at some point. Magnus did go for the Wraith Band, some extra stats for him. He is a universal hero right now. I always try to repeat that. A lot of people still don't know which is which, and sometimes it's hard to know. Magnus, he looks like a strength hero, right? But not anymore. Not anymore. Bounty is still agility. Pango, however, not so much. Ori, starting to fall behind even in CS now a little bit. Understandable, because you always like to keep your distance. As top lane Lu is going to be caught. Has the he's not the one with the healing lotus. That was actually 11, but still will be able to survive. There will be tangos. There will be the sidekick, so the lifesteal will definitely kick in. Level 2 sidekick, nothing to laugh at. How much is it? 15% lifesteal. Actually, the hoof sub does connect Ace. Luckily for Lu, didn't have the cooldowns at that point with the Bramble Maze. That could have gone really, really badly for Lu. Still, does survive. It's important to apply pressure because we see that Lu has 27 CS, quite a lot for the laning stage, much more than his carry counterpart on the other side. That's a nice skewer onto the high ground, but the TP back to the tower. 4-3 will be able to continue farming still. No, it is quite annoying, right? That happens one more time, and you're stuck on the cliff. Maybe with the mirror image, you're gonna be lucky to get yourself down. Stop lane, IHC, looking towards the Marcy. That's a very dead Marcy if I've ever seen one. Just a double edge, and 11 gets himself another kill. That is gonna be a very, very fast Veil of Discord. If he wants it, could go for the phase boots. Either one are great. Right, you get even more armor. That would be amazing for the Centaur if he wants to just continue to do well in this lane. And he really has been having a great time, right? Marcy and the Troll. You think of, oh, these guys are gonna destroy everybody. Well, not the Centaur and the Dark Willow. They really do a good job. At least Marcy will do something to help his buddy in the mid lane. Where Sanctity is already level 6. The track is out, meaning his movement speed is going to be insane. And look at just how much he's going to be annoying the Pango. No raindrops. These shurikens, they're going to hurt. He's just going to continue the spam. Only 70 mana. Very small amount there, especially if he secures the first power rune. Rotation from the Venge. Ori will get spotted, but he was already under vision because of the track. And say in the vicinity, Ori is going to be in some trouble. If the Bramble connects, he's gone. It will be said it gets the kill. And the first track does go towards IHC, who have been getting better and better throughout this qualifier. And now, the guys that are actually the favorites to win the entire thing are struggling in the laning stage versus them. Pretty good performance thus far. This laning stage going really well. We're going to be switching to net worth fairly soon to see how that mid lane is really going, because this it's really bad in terms of CS, but imagine how much gold he has stolen. Ori, not again! He doesn't have a swashbuckler, he doesn't have the life. The shield crash will give him to live a little bit longer, but in the end he will fall. It's a disaster. And Seth will get the kill. Sanctity, another track kill into his pocket. Okay, I'm gonna give you in the chat to write how this could have gone anything worse for Ori, but I don't think it could have. At least the Marcy will be getting some levels, but this is not the hero that needs it all that much, really. Sure, Unleash is a good spell. And even with all of that, the Centaur has more net worth than the Bounty Hunter, so he is ahead of the Troll as well. Things are going really badly for Azure. Now even worse with Bach going down. It is going to be 4-3 that gets the kill. Magnus is just not that high of an armor hero. The raid ban helps, but not that much. So with the Riptide, with the Wave of Terror, he's just food. Okay, this is going really badly. This last pick Bounty Hunter is hurting Ori so much he cannot get level 6. He knows he can very easily die, and this ward still hasn't been rewarded. Ori's having a tough time. A really tough time. Seth hunting him again. Just leave him alone. The stun will connect. Swashbuckler is available. They probably won't be able to get the kill, but they're gonna get ultra close. Hides behind the tier 2, behind the tree line as well. Will survive because of it. On the top lane, the rebound does not connect. It does have the sidekick for Lu, who hasn't skilled up his ulti, hasn't saved the skill point. Sanctity isn't that great at pushing. Oh, he's gonna be going for an axe. Imagine how much damage that will be. I actually expected something like an Eternal Shroud early on, because the Bounty Hunter has some problems with mana. Ori, that's Rolling Thunder, but he'll never get a chance to use it. One hit, and there's gonna be a Shuriken. Actually, no Shuriken. He goes with the roll, and Ori will be able to survive barely. Sanctity, think about chasing FY, but it seems to not be worth it for the Bounty Hunter. Continues to be a problem. The first Rolling Thunder is used for nothing. Bach, I think he's looking at his team and thinking, I need that blink fast, and that's probably going to be something that he goes for. But speaking of which, 11, he might have it earlier already. Veil of Discord, Power Treads, sorry, the Phase Boots, that Blink Dagger. Well, if he continues with this trajectory, he's not going to be far off. Also, gets a Healing Lotus, the second one. Ori again, tracked up. He does have a sidekick now. Right next to him. We'll see how much the Marcy can actually do to help him. Time around, IHC, they're hunting for the Troll. No level 6 just yet, but the Dark Willow is very close. Lu, level 7 still hasn't been saving up that skill point. They see him clearly because of the ward, but in the end, Marcy might be the one that gets punished. They are going for him. Rebound at the ready, needs his Troll to help him. The Troll isn't coming, and it seems that it wasn't needed in the end anyways. 11 starting to pressure the tower, and really the ability of Azure to stop this, well, we don't see too many things they can do. I'm liking that Bach is getting the blink. You want to get that blink before this tower falls, because around the mid lane you can make the plays. Okay, Bounty Hunter with the amplified damage rune. Huge deal. That is a really huge deal. We'll get the track onto the Rubik. And let's see how the odds are looking right now. Azure in the back there, DXB 2024 is the promo code you can use with that banner down below to get yourself a free $50 bet. If you do want to use it, there are 2 banners down below on the stream, so feel free to go for either one of them. We'll take you to the betboom.com website, and we're seeing at IHC they're favored to win this game 1 right now, and for a good reason. 5 kills to 0. 3k gold lead. It's gonna be 4 now after the tower falls, and Magnus with his Blink Dagger, he's gonna be late. The tower won't be there, so you don't really have a great place to make plays on. Sanctity is working towards that Aghanims. 2 components are left. The amplified damage will get used right now. track has been stolen, pretty huge, but track will be taken away. You are not the ones that is hunting for bounties. It is me. Now I'm gonna go for the RP, but the Curse Crown will connect. Stunning Worry as well. Now the Terrorize will connect on him as well. He still has the Rolling Thunder going for him. Sanctity has the movement speed to escape, and actually the Swashbuckle misses the Bramble, keeping him away. He does have the track to give him movement speed, has been dusted, slowed down by it, but still will be able to escape. It is way too scary for Azure to go forward. No Rolling Thunder, no RP, and you get nothing out of that one, not a single kill. The so-called favorites can't get themselves on the board here, and that's a big issue. Bach will have to blink. They're gonna look at this invasion. Again, the supports of the side of IHC are in the face of Azure. Maybe if that Swashbuckler had connected and the Bounty Hunter had died, it would have been better. Mori, his Empower has expired, but he still will be able to finish off those Ancients with the help of the supports. Really nice catch-up for him. They are drawing a line towards the top lane, but already IHC are there. They're coming. We haven't looked at the Naga for quite some time, working towards the Manta. No surprises there. Already has a Yasha. And 11, he's the one that is smoked up. Got the blink before the Magnus, who's having his delivered at the moment. Troll underneath enemy vision. They see him clearly. They know where he is. And with the Bedlam and the stun, he's looking very much dead. Follow-up stuns as well. No chance to go for the Battle Trance. It is not a track kill, but it is a kill on a core that is working desperately towards his Battle Fury. It still does not have it. This top tower is gone, at least. Azure are gonna try to get a trade. Is this gonna be successful? However, the top tower might fall too fast, and the Glyph is available. Glyph is available on the other side as well, but it won't refresh if you use it now, so Azure are gonna have to think twice. Some nice words from Azure there on the top lane, so they know that the enemies are there, and that does give them the freedom to finish this tower off. I actually expected IHC to maybe contest this, but it is kind of scary going into the RP and the Rolling Thunder. I'm not gonna lie. Plus, level 3 magic missile from the Rubik has been stolen. Plus, has a greater healing Lotus. A lot of things going for Azure that could give them a couple of kills in the next fight. Though it is debatable if they can actually make it happen. So there are some FPS issues. Hopefully they get treated as fast as possible. And yeah, there's the case. We haven't had many problems here. I've had problems with the Singapore server, but the players in Southeast Asia and China have had so far good connections. In Eastern Europe, in the close qualifiers, there have been some problems and longer pauses because of the connection issues. And there it is, the smoke. Magnus is not with them, however, so there's a question how much they can actually get. Se, will they get themselves on the board? 14 minutes in, Azure. No, Se breaks the smoke in the worst possible way. I mean, when nothing is going your way, I guess this is what happens. Lu will get tracked. He's, of course, not going to be targeted. They understand that something was happening there. Protecting the Invis with the Bramble Maze, and Lu will just deny it. So no Invis for the Pango, who is working still towards his defusal. Some items are going to be coming for them, but there's also going to be an Axe on the Bounty Hunter. Imagine how much damage that Shuriken will be doing, and how much gold he will be stealing. That's also one thing to remember. Nagasar and Manta almost done. Troll is going to be going for Yasha BKB, standard build. I wouldn't mind if he goes for a Manta first. A lot of things to dodge and a lot of things to remove. But BKB is a failsafe. If there is a fight to be had, to win it, maybe defend the Roche. So far, Azure have done a good job at slowing down this onslaught of their enemies. Though IHC, they're done with it. They're going for a move, almost the Shiva's done on the Centaur. FY, coming over. Not even going to be a track kill. They don't wait for it. They just want him dead. I mean, it is a big thing killing FY. Killing him 2 times. 8-0. The stomp continues. They are though doing a really good job at controlling the map. Look at their wards. Very nice. Very nice from their side. Whereas, yeah, this is the downside currently for IHC. Their vision game has been, well, terrible, right? considering how far ahead you are and how much you should be want to blink out, he knew that Bach was going to be gunning for him. And instantly they went for a smoke. They used every single smoke, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, they're not going to have any for some time. But Von Hunter has the Item Scepter. They see Lou. Battle Trance is at the ready. Lou, he needs to run. There's the Stampede being used. He needed to pop that ulti before the stun connected. Just a little bit longer, but maybe there could be a turnaround. The RP onto the two of them, into the tower, and the Marcy's coming in with the stuns. They are gonna annihilate them. Yes, we will take a nice snap after we smash the faces of your teammates. What a play coming out from them. They get 2 heroes in an RP, and then 3 heroes in the rebound stun as they're still chasing for more. The rebound movement speed not gonna be enough for Ori to get anything more, but he didn't even use the Rolling Thunder. Wasn't needed. Lou might have died there, but the turnaround was amazing. What a play. Really, really what a play. Centaur. Nothing he can do to save his buddies. Same is true for the Naga Siren. Sleep coming out a little bit too late. Oh, that's so huge. And immediately for a smoke, as array, they smell blood. They smelled it. Now is their time. Without the sleep, 4-3 is a target. Will go through the twin gates, gets himself to a safe position for now. Running towards the Magnus. Sanctity is there. Gonna start off. Magnus will have a blink in 5 seconds, but will you ever be able to use it with the next connecting? There's the TP is in. They understand this is dangerous. We'll move back for now. It's only level 1 track. It's really not that important as they are coming and they know 4-3 is here. They know which one is real. No sleep for you. There will be a sleep inside of your fountain, but that's not the one that he was looking for. This is gonna be a dead Naga Siren. Pops the Manta trying to run away, but ultimately will fall. Stampede now gonna be used. It was off cooldown, so he couldn't use it earlier. At least the Shuriken will give them some gold. Lou, part of the engagement as well, coming over. RP, not gonna be ready for another 25 seconds. Lou is gonna be annoyed. Sanctity comes over, gets the track off. Now they know there's a ward there. That's gonna be another problem because they're just gonna lose it. Nope, actually. Azure, they're running away. Okay, they know that there's enemy vision there, so they're just gonna bail. He's still not level 12. He hasn't been getting that many track kills ever since the start. Next item will be a halberd. That's a hell of an item versus the troll. Speaking of, Vampire Fangs, even more lifesteal, even more farm potency. He is the highest level on the map. It is going to be a problem. You used all of your smokes. You didn't really get that much out of it. And it is the vision game that cost them so much. Even with that kind of a start, are you really going to allow Azure do whatever the hell they want? They found the bounty hunter. They have the follow-up stuns. Terrorize just not in time. Se, next on the menu, he just showed himself. It is going to be the Wave of Terror that is stolen. Lift up back into the hands of Azure, who do more than enough physical damage as they're gunning for more. Ace will get himself away, but this tower, unfortunately for the side of IHC, it cannot run. Lou will be coming into the battle as well, and a tier 1 in the mid lane will fall, equalizing the tower count on the map and pretty much equalizing the goal lead at the moment. Only 1k. That is not enough. That is not enough with how things were going. 4-2-3. He does have an Orchid now, so finally he'll be able to join his team. No BKB on the troll just yet. Nothing to remove the Orchid on either one of the Azure heroes. That is probably what you want to use. Let's see how well they'll be able to do it. Array. Word stop. Lou might be baiting here. They found 11, has a Stampede, immediately gets himself away. The swap was used. Stolen Stampede. F1 uses it now. This is how he run forward. Se is slowed down to a crawl by the Diffusal Blade. He'll lose the HP and the mana. Terrorize does absolutely nothing. No, they're going to be turning around onto the Pango. Has the Rolling Thunder. Will he ever get a chance to use it? They misses there with the Shadow Realm hit while Lou coming forward. Gonna get silenced up. Can they finish him off? It seems like the silence will be enough, but Ori going through all of them with the Rolling Thunder. Still the damage is a little bit lacking. Nicely from 4-3. He'll be able to survive because of it. And the Brambles there will be holding Pango in place. Ori looks very much dead, especially with 11 coming in. The RP will be huge onto the two of them. Nobody to do the damage. Marcy wants to get the hits in. No more Unleash, so he can't do that much any longer. A couple of them onto the Bounty Hunter. He does fall. 11 staying alive, still very low. Has to be careful of a random shockwave that could kill him. Box standing his ground, fighting the Naga Siren. He's not winning. 11 comes in with a hoof stomp, gets the kill, and a stolen hoof stomp from FY. Doesn't have the Fade Bolt. That would have been a triple kill for him. Now Ace coming forward with the Bedlam. He might might be able to kill him. I am the top support on this map, and Ace survives. Whilst, well, FY and the rest of his team are wiped, and there's gonna be so much gold into the hands of IHC and so much money into the hands of our viewers if they go to the BetBoom website, use the promo code Dacha24 and get $500 on their first deposit bonus. That's if you want to use it. 4K gold lead. It is not insurmountable, but it is a solid lead nonetheless. Baloo continuing to farm. Once he has his BKB, this game will be looking much, much different, but he just can't get anything off, so he's gonna have to be a little bit easier on the trigger. Definitely are gonna be needing it. Now the Marcy has the shard. What the hell? Tormentor, it's killing them! 2 of the heroes that died, 11 is dead as well! This Tormentor is a murderer! What the hell? What the hell? At least they got the shard. Imagine if they didn't. Oh, what the... I don't even know. It's just gonna open up the Roche. This is the... Okay. I mean, I've seen some weird Tormentor plays, but this has to be up there. Like, it's not a team wipe, but it kind of feels that way for Azure, because they can do whatever the hell they want, and what they want is a Roche for their troll, so he might not have the BKB just yet, but he's definitely gonna have the time to farm it now. What the hell were they thinking? Unreal. Unreal what we have just witnessed. Oh boy, I still can't get it out of my mind. Anyways, Nagasiren has the Eternal Shroud, has the Gossamer Cape as well, though you don't have that one big hit hero on the side of Azure, so it's not that great of an item, but the movement speed is nice. Just making sure that you can outpush the waves even easier. Magnus Scott will skewer away. Help is coming. Not for him, however. He has been tracked and he will be killed. That's a lot of gold. He does buy a BKB. FY, though, looking very much that does have a 4-staff. Stolen track. Will steal the hoof stomp. We'll never get to use it. At least he got the track off onto Sanctity, so Zure are gonna know where Sanctity is moving to. But even with the Aegis, you are gonna be 7k gold behind now as Zure. Posturing aggressively on the bottom lane. He does have a Shiva. Has the Yules as well. That's a great item versus the Troll. Once he has the BKB, not so much, but if he pops the ulti and doesn't want a BKB immediately, you can definitely take a lot out of his ulti and disengage if you want to. Plus, if you're caught with the with something, you can still use yourself, buy some time as well. Get the Troll to attack somebody else. Old lead. Pretty solid here. Map control of IHC. Pretty good too. Marcy looking dead. It is gonna be another track kill into their hands. The Troll is not really a target, though you could track kill the Aegis once. It's really not all that bad. Getting the extra gold out of it. He has been having the level 2 track for quite some time now. See that 1,000 gold for just a support kill? It does hurt. That's why Azure need to be extra careful about what they do. Sure what that was for, but okay. So how are they looking with smokes on the side of Azure? Don't look too great. They have one on the Marcy. That's about it. On the side of IHC, they don't have any in the shop, and they have one on SAS. So one smoke each. Bach, swap, into his death pretty much. He does have a BKB. We'll never get a chance to use it. The Stampede damage actually finishes him off as Lu is going to be going into the Brambles. That's a very hard place to fight in. Ori has to Manta, Rolling Thunder. They have the Yules. Okay, that was a little bit of a miscommunication, but either way, stolen Stampede isn't going to be enough for Pango to run away. And the Troll uses his ult. He's going to smash the head of the bounty hunter. The bounty is tanky. He's not tanky enough. He cannot finish the Pango because of the song. The song only protected the Pango, nobody else. Man, when the troll gets on top of you, that really hurts. Lou, finally, he's gonna be getting some revenge there on the Bounty Hunter. The gold exchange, pretty much equal. It looked like Corey was dead. That Yules from the Centaur, I think it came. It was a big problem. He used his Manta, he got Sunstab, he got netted, and then he got lifted up by 11. So that miscommunication really cost them. If the Pango would have died earlier, I don't know if Azure even tried to counter that play. Bach is going for a core build as well. So this Magnus will be packing a punch. He already has 300 damage per hit. Even more than that, 320, 321 to be exact. No, 311, sorry. Naga, what's going to be the next item? Butterfly, of course. Wants the Bloodthorn later on. Just wants to destroy somebody. This troll, even he, not going to be having a good time when the illusion starts attacking him. And it really does help so that your illusions don't miss when they're hit by the whirling axes. Pango is going to be going for a disperser. He wants another way to purge off things off himself. Really important. Versus the bounty, versus the Dark Willow, even the net or the wave of terror. All those things do matter. FY going for Lotus Orb. Yep, it's time for Lotus Orbs for sure. We'll see if the Marcy wants that one as well for sure. That's going to be the case. Going through the Twin Gates. FY, he's the one baiting. They don't know exactly where he is, but he knows where they are. Protected by Zone Vision currently while his team is coming. The Aegis does expire, so actually they might think that AR don't want to fight. Now they're going to be in a bad situation. Rubik has the 4-step onto the low ground. The Stolen Stampede, he's going to be using it for now, trying to escape, but the Terrorize is going to be onto the 3 of them. And he's going to be the Rubik dead. Sanctity popping his BKB, but he's going to be losing it fairly soon. Let's see how far he can get himself away from. They did find the Marcy, jumping away. The Curse Crown connects only onto him. The buyback from the Rubik is coming through. Esse will be taken down. Takes some time, but he does fall in the end to the Manta Illusions. Lift up onto the Naga Siren, still has the sleep. There's the RP. The Troll pops the BKB, has the ulti. Not going to be using it just yet, so the Naga might survive. No, not going to be the case. Starts singing, immediately dies. Yules on the Troll, doesn't do anything. And there's the ulti now. The Hoof Stomp does connect. Blink Dagger in a couple of seconds. Not going to be happening. He can't get out of range, so the Centaur will die as well. What a bait from Azure. They win the fight with 2 buybacks, but they do bring down 2 cores, and the supports are going to be happy with it. At least Ace gets a consolation prize and has a TP away. Nice one, nice one. Coming out from Azure. Very nice bait. It was FY doing everything there, right? He 4-staffs out. The stun still connects. He had a Stolen Stampede. Uses it. The Terrorize was huge, but I like the decision from Lou not to be using his BKB. He knew that he was going to survive through it, and he was gunning for a longer fight. In the end, it really did work out. Lou approaching level 20. Is anyone else approaching level 20? Probably not. Gonna be the first one on the map. The RPs from Bach. He doesn't need huge RPs, but he's getting the right RPs and is really being pretty conservative, and he's waiting for the right moment. Azure, their communication in team fights has been on point in this game, really. Nothing bad to say. Literally nothing bad coming out from them. So there are some mic issues. Hopefully they do get fixed. While we're waiting for them to get fixed, DXB 2024. You have the banner down below. $50 on your first bet. So be sure to get it. The odds now again favoring the side of Azure, and for a good reason. 5k gold lead. It is not enough for this lineup. They just had the opportunity to have a better one, but IHC. It's not looking that great for them any longer. The Bounty Hunter is still high in terms of net worth, but definitely not as much as he could have been. AC seems to be the item that he's gunning for. Vengeful Spirit has the shard, got it from that fateful Tormentor that really did torment IHC and their fans, family, everybody actually. Well, as Array at the same time, we're taking it down easily. So there's a smoke from them. What do they see? I only see the top lane. They have a ward here as well, but really nothing to scout Azure, who are 100% aware of this, right? They see nobody on the map, and they're gonna counter smoke this one. Pinging towards the top lane. Roche is not gonna be there. He's gonna be spawning on the bottom lane, though we don't know when. We will be knowing in 2-1. Roche up in 2.5 minutes. A pretty long Roche respawn. IHC. This was a good read from Azure. It seems 11 wants to go through the twin gates. No, first wants to check the Roche. There will be a bounty hunter illusion there. The troll, is he gonna come through or is he just going to wait? The scan was used. They're waiting for it to turn green. Now is the time to go. Going through it. They're going through the twin gates, all 5 of them. And 11, not gonna be caught just yet. But nice cure. They're onto the high ground. They lose the Vengeful Spirit immediately. No terrorize for you. The rebound will stop the cast as they want the Dark Willow. Meanwhile, on the other side, the sleep was used, but Ori will not allow you to TP the Rolling Thunder, who just annoying. There was a buyback from the Vengeful Spirit, TPing back in. And there's the RP onto the 2 of them. Troll getting low. Doesn't have the BKB. He can't get the man off. And there it is. He got the ulti of Steel Deals. Will be keeping him in place. So he cannot heal all that much as you would want without the Troll. You cannot win the fight. It's time to bail. FY just runs in. Kill me. Don't kill my teammates. Okay, maybe later. They were wanting to chase for more. Not gonna be the case. As a raid, they chose this fight and it didn't go that well. The BKB of the Troll came out a little bit too early. So he couldn't commit when he used his ulti. He used his ulti just to survive a couple of seconds longer, and in the end, he was food for the enemies. In terms of damage done, both of the teams did quite a lot, but that buyback of the Vengeful Spirit actually did make a difference, right? Without the 2 supports, the Troll would be able to go ham, but the Vengeful was there. Now staying in the Roche pit, Seh, doing a good job as a support, though quite unlucky for the side of IHC. If the Roche had spawned, this would be huge. It still is a huge teamfight victory, but it is not as big as it could have been. As a raid, the gods of Dota are on their side. The IHC 88% win probability. Almost single-digit win probability for the side of Azure. Coming into the series, they probably thought... Coming into the qualifier, they probably thought, we got these guys, but... They're gonna have to think twice. This IHC lineup, they've been playing together for a very long time, and they are not to be underestimated. Vengeful Spirit after that is gonna be taking a little bit longer for her agonist, but one fight and it's gonna be there. 20 seconds until the Roche. The RP will be up. No mana on the Pango, however, so Ori, if you want to fight that Roche, you better go back to the base. Things are coming towards the bottom lane. The thing is, do Azure feel confident enough fighting? They don't have any scans to use. They are gonna be hearing the Roche roar. Oh no, actually they won't. It was the Troll that got the previous Roche, so the Roche isn't gonna be roaring. So when facing the team that last kill him, Roshan will release an angry roar heard everywhere on the map. Damages and increase their... Okay, that's a lot. Second Tormentor, dead. FY does get his shard. It was the Marcy that got the previous one. Not much to buff her team, but buff herself. We'll have that Lotus now. Does the Rubik have his? Yup. Bach, Harpoon at the ready. Double Lotus on AR supports. See? They're all together. 9k gold lead. Quite comfortable for themselves. They're looking towards the Aghanim Scepter. So... the center wants to have the cart. Who do you put in a hitch a ride? I guess just saving somebody and having the extra stampede is nice. How long does it last? 8 seconds duration, and the stampede is 4.5. So they're actually gonna be running quite fast, which is nice. Just running for everybody and slowing them down. Was used. Naga Siren doing a good job. Baiting here in the mid lane, has the butterfly. It's very hard for the Troll to do much about it, but he does have an MKB finished. So he does have ways to deal with the butterfly Naga illusions. Bog gonna be stunned up, didn't get the BKB off, but he can do it now. Lotus Orb will protect him. Harpoon to Naga, BKB used, and what happened there? 4-3. The swap didn't work. Actually, the swap was used on Bach onto the Lotus Orb, but either way, 4-3 gets the song off and gets himself away. I'll be fine. Let's have the shard in the Naga Siren, so Song of the Siren does heal everybody. That's a BKB of the Magnus down the drain. I'm actually surprised Seh went for the swap on the Magnus. Maybe just wanted that double swap to stop the animation of Bach for enough for the Naga to escape, as if he had swapped with the Naga, he would have been a goner. probably was... I'm gonna guess that's what he was thinking. Maybe he just misclicked in the end. Who knows? If that's what he was thinking, it worked out in the end. Tier 2 on the top lane will drop as well. Only one outer tower left for Azure. 4-2-3. What is he working towards? Not sure, but the Centaur has the Aghanim Scepter. So Workhorse is ready. Centaur is built like a workhorse, right? Not too tall, but really, really sturdy. Swap. Ooh, uses the Manta, pops the BKB. It's time to run. At least they're going to be grabbing Sen. No Aghanim Scepter on him, and 70 seconds on the sidelines. That's pretty much going to be it when securing that this Aegis doesn't get high ground for the side of IHC. So I think that the Azure are going to be happy with it. No reason not to be. But the Naga illusions are still going to be an issue for you. Shoving in the waves. Abyssal Blade is ready on the Naga too, as Troll. BKB 6 seconds. He might think about a refresher now. Pressure, Basher, Mjolnir. I'll see what he decides for now. Not making a decision. Has the Vindicator's Axe. That's what I like. Magnus is going to be finding the Dark Willow. The Stampede going to be used in the backline. Rubik caught, but the Sleep has been used already. Troll is going to be coming into that fight. Doesn't have the BKB. Both of the teams have lost a couple of supports, but Rubik buys back. The Dark Willow buying back as well. Now the RP onto the two of them. Lu trying to do damage. Hasn't used the ulti just yet. The Terrorize will connect on him. Onto the three of them, sending them back. Naga only died was the hoof stomp onto the three. And the Lotus Orb protecting the Troll. He gets saved there by the Rubik. And Lu, because of it, he will survive. Buck gets 11 into the hands of the Troll. The Yules onto the center himself. But Lu is now just going to be punching this bounty hunter. Another Yule's just keeping in place without the BKB. You are nothing to us. And Rubik did buy back, but FY doesn't want to die again. He wants to be a nuisance to the enemy team, but it looks like without his teammates, there's nothing he can do. A very slow approach to the fight there from IHC, but their spell usages are on point. The triple man Terrorize, the triple man Hoof Stomp right after it. Huge, and that's going to be at least one lane of Rax. Bottom lane is also getting pushed in. The tower will deal with that itself with the glyph activated. But they're pinging out the throne. They want to end it right now, and they might have a chance to do so. Azure, the big titans of China, are being stomped. Are being destroyed. 37 minutes in, it looks like they're going to be losing this game. 4-3 is focusing, he's pinging, guys. There's nothing they can do. The Magnus will buy back. He needs to give his life away for this throw. No RP. Maybe with the skewer, he can make a cool play, but it doesn't look that way as another tier 4 will fall. The throne has been exposed. It's now or never, Azure. It looks like this game is over. The BKB will be used now, but a swap there on Sagdi, not even allowing him to get skewered away and focusing on the throne. Azure, they tried to tap out, but they get knocked out of game 1. And it is going to be the victory for the underdog. This last big bounty hunter, the hero in itself didn't do too much, but the tracks really did add up. In the end, because of it, they will claim victory. Oh, what a performance from IHC. This is what we wanted to see. This is the kind of gameplay. Just run in onto your opponents, crush them, destroy them, and the Azure, they did have responses a couple of times. Their team fight approach was solid, but ever since they lost that team fight on the bottom lane next to the Roche, there was no coming back. Well, this is the result, right? We get IHC victory in game number 1. They're one game away from going to the best of 5 grand finals. IHC looking really good, and Azure, these guys seem to be the Chinese team slayers. IHC, they've been doing a good job though. Last time when I saw them win like this, it was a longer game where they were actually losing for the majority of it. Here they were winning for the entirety of the game. At the end, they managed to claim victory. So that's pretty nice of them. I'm a big fan, really. I've been watching these guys ever since Lilgun days, and they have been amazing, but this was unexpected. Coming into the series, this was really unexpected. Of course, they did surprise their opponents with the bounty hunter pick. I'm guessing that's something that Azure wasn't.
Tell me what to do. I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions. They blocking your vision, but no, you can't listen. That shit is all fiction cause you hold the power as long as you're dreaming.
There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Heart, Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Or will you fucking fight back?
You ain't gonna make it, you ain't never ever gonna break it. You can never beat them and they're better than you face it. Thinking that they give it them, you're not thinking straight, kid. No, they don't give a damn, you got what I'm saying? I'm not fucking playing, I'll give it to you straight, man. There's too many others and you're not that great, man. Stop what you're saying, stop what you're making. Everybody here knows that you just fake it. Nah, I don't wanna hear it anymore, I don't wanna hear it anymore. All these fucking thoughts, they're not what I need anymore. I'm about to shut the motherfucking door on all you poor ass haters with your heads in the clouds. Talking out loud so proud, you better shut your goddamn mouth before I do more speak out. It's about to hit town.
You're never gonna make it. There's no way that you make it. Yeah, maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? Or will you fucking fight back? Yeah, let's go. I ain't the first with the curse, with the thirst that I wanna be better, not worse, man, it hurts. I'm on this earth with my words and I put them all together, insert, cause I wanna have worth. Working hella hard till they put me in the dirt. Gonna go far, man, listen to my words. Gonna be a star, man, life's like a blur. When you're working this hard, yeah, you get what you deserve. Yeah, I ain't taking a backseat, I'm passing anybody else who is rapping, I'm nasty. Ain't nobody able to catch me, they gasping. They cannot compare, they can't match me, I'm at half speed. I got your girl and she laughing and dancing, hanging on my butt, she gasping to crash with me. Smash with me, she savage, she wants cash money, and she knows that I live lavishly. I wanna live, I'm cold inside. Give all I have just to feel alive. I fight to live, I fight to strive. One day I'll have what I want. I want the whole world in the palm of my hand. I got a plan, I'm the man, now I'm teaching the game. A veteran, better than anybody else who tests me. I'm ready, looking at my hand and it's empty. I'm trending, ascending and blending, lyrical bending. Now I'm spreading and getting my name out now. Yeah, they hear me laugh. All the crowds repping the sound. I'm hitting the ground, running up and coming. Ain't nothing, yeah, rookie of the year. I'ma keep it 100, cold-blooded, no budget. From nothing to something, I ain't bluffing. I got a full hand and a full plan. I ain't gonna stop till I'm at the top, man. Every single drop got me feeling awesome. I'm about to pop, started from the bottom, yeah. I wanna live, I'm cold inside. Give all I have just to feel alive. I fight to live, I fight to strive. One day I'll have what I want in life. Girl, you got me shook from the way your body looks. Got me riding hooks, got me feeling like a rook. I don't do it by the book, but for you I'll take a look. Don't know what your mama took, sweet and spicy like a cook, yeah. I'll keep it real, let's make a deal. Buy you a meal if you just let me feel. Get out your heels, grab on the wheel. Back to my place at the top of the hill. Don't ever rest, I know what's next. She need a fresh, I'll be back in a sec. Look at them legs, don't make me beg. Back to the room, let me show you my bed. Yeah, your body feels like taking on a drug. You got me feeling good, yeah, you got me feeling numb. Everything you do, I can't seem to get enough. You got me feeling good, yeah, you got me feeling numb. Touching on your body feels like taking on a drug. You got me feeling good, yeah, you got me feeling numb. Everything you do, I can't seem to get enough. You got me feeling good, yeah, you got me feeling numb. I could look at you all day, watch the way them hips sway. Love your body, so I pray. Don't you dare take it away. Can't control what I say. Lost my mind cause you're frame. Hey girl, what's your name? Lit me up just like a flame. Body in motion, I feel the commotion. Beyond you like lotion, I'm honest and broken. I flow like the ocean, I feel you were chosen to fix me. I'm broken, my heart that you stolen. Hey, stay with me, play with me, lay with me. Hate to see when you leave, chemistry feels like it's destiny. I just want you laying next to me, and I really don't want you to ever leave. On your body feels like taking on a drug. You got me feeling good, yeah, you got me feeling numb. Everything you do, I can't seem to get enough. You got me feeling good, yeah, you got me feeling numb. Touching on your body feels like taking on a drug. You got me feeling good, yeah, you got me feeling numb. Everything you do, I can't seem to get enough. You got me feeling good, yeah, you got me feeling numb.
She just wants to flirt, so I flirt right back. I just put in work, yeah, I work like that. Got me falling and it hurts, yeah, it hurts so bad. All in it is worth everything I have.
I can feel the butterflies multiply every time I meet your eyes. Amplified deep inside, once I feel your skin on mine. Though I try, I can't hide all the ways I feel inside. You're everything I want in life.
She just wants to flirt, so I flirt right back. I just put in work, yeah, I work like that. Got me falling and it hurts, yeah, it hurts so bad. All in it is worth everything I have.
Got a body and Shinadi, never want her off me. Hot like wasabi, hot like some coffee. We drink like a hobby, like to get sloppy. We ain't never stopping.
I just wanna drink with this girl all day. I don't wanna think, I just want to play. Keep me underneath the sheets while we sleep all day. I just wanna feed everything I crave.
I recall the first day that I met you. How could I forget you? No, I don't regret you. Hope I don't upset you. I'm just laying in bed too. Your head up on my chest too, and never second best, boo.
Sipping on some liquor, we remember all the good times. Live a little quicker, thinking bigger, wish we could climb. Look up in the mirror, see it clear for our first time. Just a couple sinners, man, I wish I could reverse time.
Yeah, we fake it till we make it, or we break it off and hate it. Getting faded, getting naked. Every time I feel impatient, and sometimes I can't escape it. I just wanna feel you shaping, like my dreams I can't sit back, I have to chase them.
She just wants to flirt, so I flirt right back. I just put in work, yeah, I work like that. Got me falling and it hurts, yeah, it hurts so bad. All in it is worth everything I have. She just wants to flirt, so I flirt right back. I just put in work, yeah, I work like that. Got me falling and it hurts, yeah, it hurts so bad. All in it is worth everything I have.
Everybody knows that I'm breaking down. Everybody knows I ain't faking now. Everybody knows my heart's faking now. Yeah, she hates me now, I made mistakes, but now I don't ever wanna be alone. I don't really ever feel at home. On my own, in the zone, that's the only way I know. Feeling low, about to blow back up. I won't ever let the doubt creep in. Gotta pop a couple more aspirin. I don't think I'll ever let you in. Easier to break it off as friends. I don't really understand myself. I don't really understand, need help. I don't wanna be left on the shelf. Couldn't even hear me if I yelled.
It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone.
Break down, always feel like I could break now, but I never let it take me to that place now. I won't never let my thoughts get away now. I got better things to do, picking fate now. I just wanna be the best, call me great now. I don't know if I'm okay or insane now. I remember better days on the playground, hoping I can find my way. Even when I'm facing down, I fight. Even when I don't know what is right, I'ma pick a side and I'ma take pride. I will decide my fate and die. Will never let them tell me who I am. If you try to shake me, I'll be damned. Planet on the ground is where I stand. Never give up, that was always the plan.
It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone, I'm alright. It's so cold outside, I'm alone. It's so cold outside,
listen to my enemies, they're just full of jealousy. This legacy, you gon' see what's left of me. You gon' see success in me. You ain't seen the rest. I just wanna be the best at what I know. Better than the rest, just watch me grow. Put me to the test and watch me go. This is my quest, I'ma make it known. They call me obsessive, oh I know. Call me selective with my notes. Call me aggressive with my flow. Call me offensive even though.
No, it ain't gonna lie, life's tough. Trying to get by, life's rough. Trying to do it right, it's not enough. Even though you try, you still mess up. I'm still gonna fight for what I love. Still gonna die for what I love. Still gonna try, I won't give up. Still gonna fight until I've won. They say I'm way too obsessed and I've got nothing left. And I'm not quite there yet, but those words they'll regret. Cause I've got something left and I'm not giving in. I will not let them win. I won't stop till the end, no.
There's it. Draft IHC.
Been through some injuries, mentally and physically. Studied them religiously, so I don't repeat history. And people won't admit to me, they don't want a victory. Bad enough to get a C, they'd rather just go leave it be. I know, this journey.
But when you have the last pick, it is a problem. IHC they have been known as this cheese team for a very long time. They used to be known as Lil Gun. That was their organization, but they are they're really playing some godly Dota here. I'm a big fan. But let's see. It's gonna be a techies pick. So we have seen a couple of techies picks already. Sometimes even gets banned out in the first phase. Not out of the ordinary. There will be a Batrider. Sometimes with the flame break you can stop the blast off, so that's nice. But I don't think you're picking up the Batrider just for that. Batrider has been a solid opening for Southeast Asia teams. They're pretty versatile on it. All of their supports play it, both 4 and 5. So I think this hero looks good. Plus, it's a hero that farms the jungle, and currently you want supports that have the ability to do so, right? So Techies on one side, he's not that great at farming the jungle, but he's really, really good at killing people. Whilst Batrider, well, he is great at catching once he gets some items, and he can get some items as he can stack and farm quite effectively. So I'm liking the techies in this meta just because of the synergy with the Veil. Considering that the Veil is so powerful because of the build-up into the Shiva, then you add in the magic damage increase from the mines as well. It is a lot, really, and then just randomly somebody gets blown up. Plus, now people are focusing more on armor rather than HP. They do buy the cloaks, the eternal shrouds, right? Those things do help, but it's not the everybody has 5k HP meta no longer with the heart getting nerfed. That doesn't look good as an item. I think we did see a heart 2 days ago on the first day in Southeast Asia, China, but it was like the last item for somebody. Maybe it was Eastern Europe even. Now everything is a blur when there's so many qualifiers, guys. Don't forget, we have this one and Eastern Europe going at the same time. So if you want to watch Eastern Europe a little bit, BetBoom _ENG is for Eastern Europe. There you're gonna be entertained by my colleagues and of course the Eastern European teams. Here at the ENG2, you will have Southeast Asia, and on ENG3, the North America, South America one is happening, though of course later on in the day, as well, Americans are just waking up at this point. Maybe I'm over exaggerating. I don't know exactly, but somewhere around that time. They ban out the Luna and pick up a Mars. Luna is pretty solid versus the Mars because the glaives bounce out of the arena, right? You cannot attack through the arena walls, but the glaives do bounce around, so that's nice. Azure, what will they get? So you see this potentially double offlane duo for IHC, but there is some versatility to it in the Batrider. Mars, pretty certain that this guy is going into the offlane. There's very low chances that anybody other than 11 is going to be playing him. And instantly they go for the lifestealer. Okay, Okay, I'm guessing Lou just said, give it to me, right? I can do it. I can crush this guy. And he might actually have a point, right? Because Leicester at every point in the game, he's pretty good versus him. Azure, they are taking their time here with the second pick in the second phase. Do you show a core, something to lane with the techies? Maybe that would be the best way, just to show Bach's hero. Every time I say Bach, I don't think TI winner. I'm thinking of symphonies, right? So maybe we can put up some classical music to go in the back lines. If Bach has some good plays. He did have good Magnus plays in the previous game, though. So maybe that was a good opportunity for it. So I apologize, guys. And there will be a line. So a lot of burst damage between these two support heroes, but really no save. No team fight. I mean, you can get multiple man blast off or earth spike off, but you really can't look at it as team fight heroes. There's a team fight hero, a perfect laning hero for the Mars. I always emphasize it. Bramble into God's Rebuke into a spear. So many brambles can be picked up by that way, and it can be scary even for a lifestealer. I guess if you get caught by one and you see that more will come, you do pop the rage, but it is still not the optimal way to play the lane, and you don't want to pick up the rage early on. Now you might have to. So they already have a BKB piercing disable on the side of IHC. That's nice. What would you want versus the lifestealer? There's a lot of magic damage, so I guess Terrorblade is out of the question. I've seen so many Terrorblade bans, but not really picks. This is a good TA game. Even though I've seen late game lifestealers deal with a TA, TA is still pretty decent, right? You don't go through the refraction charges all that easy. She does a lot of physical damage. Lifestealer, sure, he buys some armor items, armlet, phase boots, but other than that, not so much. And I don't think you want to go for a halberd. It's just not in the meta for a lifestealer currently, but maybe at some point you're gonna have to. So we have seen Azure play the Viper already, though if you pick it right now, it's gonna allow the side of IHC to decide where you're gonna put this TA after you're already gonna be deciding where you're gonna be putting your Viper, as IHC do have the last pick. So it's rough. I'm thinking Ember. Dark Willow is annoying to you, but overall, a lot of these heroes can be dodged with the Ember. Once you get a BKB, you're fine. Or Flame Guard helps you versus a TA. I like it. There's a lot of magical damage that the Mage Slayer will help you against. So I don't think it's bad. Plus, it's not as easily counterable in the lane. You might eat a Bounty Hunter again, but at least you can ban it out this time around if you want to play a main lane. Okay. So classic Chinese hero though, but it gives you team fight. I like that. The Cinder Brew does allow you to go through the refraction charges pretty much in the combination with anybody. Not too bad, not too bad. I'm kind of afraid of the damage for Azure. If your finger or the mines don't work, like how are you killing a hero, right? You have this overtime poke, but not really huge damage until the lifestealer gets a little bit ahead. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the draft here though. Slowing down the game, we saw it even in the previous map, is something that Chinese teams do really well. So I'm thinking that they can do it for sure. I actually ban out the Viper and the Death Prophet. Yeah, Death Prophet would be nice. When you have this kind of a lineup that doesn't have that much in terms of kill potential, other when you have the finger, you want to have a tower pushing hero, right? Or a lane dominating hero. That's the two approaches. And Viper and Death Prophet fill that category quite nicely. Viper as a lane dominator, DP as the tower pusher, and Viper as a tower pusher later on. Imagine 10 years ago saying Viper is a tower pusher. Somebody travels in time, comes here, like, I'm in the wrong timeline. People are stupid here. Viper doesn't push towers, but yeah, he actually does nowadays. Once you get your shard, of course. Azure, what will you get? They are missing a little bit on the magic damage, so I wouldn't mind Alina. But then the supports are gonna have to play around her way too much. So Dragon Knight, yeah, there's the Lina. Okay. So TA would get smacked in lane by Alina. Something that lanes good versus Alina is like a Razor, which would be good in this game. Zeus wouldn't be bad. Though I don't think you have enough burst to kill the Brewmaster unless you have all of your heroes ready. So maybe you do. Who knows? Lasso, Spear, Terrorize, damage from the Zeus. Not too bad. I wouldn't mind, right? And really, when you have a Zure, jumping into the backlines with these heroes isn't the easiest. Let's put it that way. So I wouldn't mind something like that. The backline, huge damage dealer that is gonna punish the laning phase quite a lot and can contribute quite a lot to the Mars, Darkwill, and the Batrider, who are actually pretty decent in terms of getting heroes low in the laning phase, especially around the 5-minute mark when the level 6s come out. IHC. What will you get? Okay, they go Alchemist, so they're going to be sending the TA to the mid lane, I assume. Yeah, it is going to be Sanctity on the TA. Ooh, greed. But the push of Azure isn't that great. Here's where I have a problem. Lifestealer will do well in lane, Lina will do well in lane. That's where I have a problem. And Alchemist will do fine. But Techies and the Brewmaster are nothing to laugh at. It's a tough call, actually, to make, because Alchemist lineups sometimes can really, really surprise you. I've casted an Eastern European game today where an Alchemist was 20k gold ahead. I mean, his team was 20k gold ahead, and he lost because they lost a couple of team fights. And I think that can happen very easily versus Azure. But I have to say, I haven't been impressed by the Lina in this tournament just yet. So I'm looking forward to Ori proving me wrong. This is a solid Lina game, however. You do well versus the TA in lane. Though maybe, yeah, now even more so with the Dragon Slave doing overtime damage after it connects. I'm thinking game 3. I'm thinking we're going to a game 3. It doesn't look like... IHC could win. As I said, Alchemist lineups are hard to predict. You could have a really good laning phase, get out of control, and just roll over your enemies. But as I mentioned, the Azure have had a good time slowing things down, even if things go bad. Though I don't think this game, it's something you want to do. You want to do well in the lanes, then slow down a little bit, try to limit the map, play around the Lifestealer, approach the enemy Ancients, and if you close out the enemy Ancients, you're going to be punishing this greed of IHC, because they are definitely going to be relying on the stacks quite a lot. So I wouldn't even be surprised if Brewmaster TPs to his own safe lane, maybe not as soon as he gets his level 6, but pretty early on in the game, and just uses the ulti so the enemy offlane tower falls. That would be a cool play, but we'll see if that does happen. Overall, I am hoping for a game 3. This is my only series that I'm casting today, so I'm thinking it should go forward. And considering that the underdogs won game number 1, it is possible to happen, but we are never gonna be writing off IHC. They have proven their worth a couple of times in this tournament already, and now they need to prove it once more if they want to go to the grand finals. Let's get into the game. And there we are. The game has started, and we might be getting a fight here early on. But before that, guys, go to betboom.com. We have some great odds for you. We're seeing Azure is quite favored here. And if you want to, you can use the promo code Dacha24. Get yourself up to a $500 bonus on your first deposit. Sounds really cool. You can do it. You have a banner down below. There's another one as well with another promo code. They're not that hard to remember. Dacha24 for a $500 first deposit bonus, or for just one bet, you get $50 if you type in DXB 2024. For those of you guys that are just joining us, this is the upper bracket final of the Southeast Asia and the China qualifier for BetBoom Dacha 2024 that is going to be taking place in Dubai. It is going to be a LAN. We have 5 close qualifiers. We have a lot of invited teams already. It is going to be a huge $1 million LAN. So forward to it for sure. So everybody from IHC is gone. What's happening? Mongolian players, where are you? We need you. We want you. But we don't have you. I'm getting no info from the admins. Hopefully, we are going to get some of it. No, guys, we're not going to look at the game right now. You know why? Because I know that you guys love my face. I'm just going to stay here laughing at you. Sending some beautiful vibes. Sharing the great energy, though. Currently, I'm not that energetic because I'm kind of afraid of what's going to be happening. I'm gonna try to ask the admins myself. It's everybody disconnected, so it has to be an internet problem. I'm gonna assume that they are all in boot camp. Okay, so no info just yet. This is a problem. This is a problem. My nose is itching. That's not a good sign. Okay, it is not a time to be superstitious. I don't know what kind of superstitions you guys have in your country. Like, if your left hand is itchy, then you're gonna be rich. If your right hand, you're gonna be poor. Something along those lines. I don't know. I have some of those in my country. I don't really care. Yeah, we all know about the broken mirrors and going below a flight of stairs, but luckily I've never broken a mirror. I think I haven't. So we're still waiting. As we're waiting, we can try to think about scenarios in this game. So overall, let's get into it so you guys see it. I'm sorry you're not going to be looking at my face, but I just want to get you guys into the game so that you would see the heroes once again if you maybe forgot. So, teaching Dota with Harry Freak, right? So here's the deal. Nowadays, this tower, very important. Why? It gives you 2 ancients to some lineups, right? Beastmaster lineups, TA lineups, Alchemist lineups. So this tower could be very important, right? So how do you protect this tower best? You take this tower down. The thing is, you're versus a lifestealer. So that top lane could be a pretty big point of contest in this game in general, right? But that's where the Azure lineup has an advantage, right? Because Lifestealer is very hard to push out of the lane. You have a BKB piercing disable in the Batrider, but other than that, you don't have much. You might be needing to rotate even the TA there, but that gives time to Azure to respond. So because of it, I'm feeling Bach might be a little bit conservative on the usage of his ulti, because you want to be able to TP to the top lane and defend the Lifestealer if it does come to it, right? So I'm thinking top lane is going to be a big point of contest, because if this tower falls early, it allows Azure, once they get to their level 6s on the supports, to go through this way, whichever ways, into the triangle and into the statue area. For those of you guys who don't know, this is the statue area, and this is the graveyard area. This would be the, I think this is the mines, and this is the well. Right, where is the well? There it is. Yeah. So just to understand parts of the map, right? But anyways, so if you get this tower down, once you have level 6s on the techies and on the line, you're going to be able to invade here quite easily. Here's the problem, though. Usually, or a good thing for Azure, usually you want to play around the Lina, right? Because she wins the lane and you can win more. But Azure supports can do it before level 6, play around the Lina when the Lina gets level 6, right? And then, once they get their level 6s, they're going to pressure the mid lane. They can rotate easily from the mid lane to the top lane, and Bach can TP there, so you can just storm that part of the map. On the other hand, Azure, even if they lose this tower, they don't mind all that much. So I don't think they're going to be focusing on the bottom lane too much. So I'm kind of thinking how IHC are going to prevent that. Of course, it doesn't have to be that way. Sometimes the map opens in various ways. You crush a lane that you shouldn't have. You lose a lane that you shouldn't have, and then the game goes differently. But I'm thinking this is the approach from Azure. And then if you have IHC, okay, they're coming back. They are coming back, so I can stop with my rant. But anyways, if we're looking at IHC, the way that you do it, it's a rough one, actually, right? When you look at them, you have to play the little things in your lane properly so that you do not get punished, right? Especially Alchemist lane needs to be going decently well so you don't feel too bad going to the jungle and abandoning the bottom lane, right? Because if the Alchemist is missing, it's already a red flag because he's not that bad at rotations. You have like 3 points in the Acid Spray, 2 points in the Unstable Concoction, or vice versa, and you are a big threat to the Lifestealer as well. So that is a good thing. And also a good thing for the side of IHC is that they have a pretty strong offlane duo that could force the Lifestealer into an early rage, right? So all of those things do matter, but I'm still leaning Azure here. Now, the class with Hair Freak is gonna stop, and we're gonna get ourselves back into the game as the TA was onto the high ground. I don't know if he was spotted though by this ward. I think it was placed. Yeah, he probably was. They know where their enemies are. It's going to be 2 wards placed there. Sanctity in a very aggressive position. Still hasn't skilled up the meld. Usually you want to be waiting for somebody in the shadows. You're an assassin, right? 2 lovely ladies. And 1 hot lady. No, not in that way, but I mean in that way as well. But anyways, Azure will get 1 ward down. I think Ori, if he plays that ward down, should have been spotted. Now they're gonna know. So it could be 1 for 1 in terms of the wards. Lou, wishful thinking you can steal that bounty rune. This time around it will be a 2 for 2 with a ward down. So last time it was IHC getting 3 runes, no wards going down. Here it's 2 for 2, but Azure do get a ward, so it's a win for the Chinese lineup. I don't really know what the problem was for IHC. Admin has wrote to me. It's written to me, so let's check what the admins are saying. So overall, Blue, Jianming, I think that's how it's pronounced. And see how well they do in this lane. The bottom lane, FY, is already low, though. For techies, that's fine. Okay, so there was some internet loss there on the side of IHC, but their whole venue lost it. But it's back, and everything is fine. Top lane, Lou is gonna be farming well. I don't see them pressuring him, but I don't see the Mars not farming well here either. The line doesn't really contribute that much in the damage department. He is annoying, but I don't think he can kill them. Screen glitch. When things are not going well, they're not going well. We found that out in the previous game for Azure when they were losing so much. Then their smoke got broken in the most unfortunate way.
Wow.
It's Batrider reconnects, Dark Willow reconnects, and we are ready to continue with the Dota game. How's the mid lane going? This should be a Lina favored matchup. Especially now with that damage over time, but also you have the Fiery Soul, so you can apply pressure to Sanctity. Still, good side blades can always win you the lane as a TA. So let's see if that's gonna be good enough. Sanctity does get the deny there. Ori. No luck there. So for now, the TA is winning. Sanctity doing a really good job. It used to be the Lina being a counter to the TA, though you would usually take the Lightstrike Array and just pound his face in. Though not going too well for Ori. Sanctity, he is the star player of IHC. And for now, he's definitely pulling his weight. And even the Dragon Slave misses, so Ori might be shaking in his boots there a little bit. Probably coming into this series thinking he's untouchable. Seemed to be the case. Ace. Gonna be losing his sentry, meaning no camp to pull from for you. Bramble Maze. Lion versus the Dark Willow. You're gonna lose this fight. One more attack from the Shadow Realm. He's gonna be going under. The stun from the Lion connects. He needs to hide. He doesn't get to hide, but with the Fairy Fire, will be able to survive a little bit longer. Ace survives the tower hits. No problem. Tianming will be going down. As 11, he cannot stop Lu from farming, but he's still farming better than him. So, all the things that I was theorizing about, down the drain as the Mars and the Dark Willow are crushing this lane. Speaking about doing well in a lane, well, top lane is going well for Azure at least. Bach is farming well, and the Alchemist not so much. They did focus on the top lane, putting the Techies there. Techie is definitely a better laning partner than the Batrider. This is not an easy lane for an Alchemist. Alchemist can crush the lane sometimes when he has a follow-up stun as well, just to keep people inside of the Acid Spray for a long time. But Brewmaster is tanky, speedy, and, well, you do not have a follow-up stun. Flame Break can be annoying, but not as much. A pretty slow start to the laning stage. The Mars is still continuing to farm really well. There will be some creeps here into the Tower of the Lifestealer, but Lu, he cannot equalize this. No way in hell. He will be able to farm no problem there under the tower. Story. Wants the rune. Will he get it? His lane is already not going well. Inside of the brambles, he'll be caught. And no water rune for you. He does have HP and mana to work with. The first blood, not gonna be happening. Se has been able to protect his Alchemist's life, but he cannot protect his farm when he's this low. Bach, the Healing Lotus, and is running forward. Wants to apply even more pressure. They do have the glyph, so can use it with the next creep wave, and Bach is really forcing the issue here. Won't be able to do all that much. Creeps will be coming into the tower with the wave of IHC still alive, but the glyph will be used right now. Actually, the sticky bomb misses. 4-3 is gonna be caught as Lu dies on the top lane, being left alone. 4-3 going onto the line. They just turn around on him, and the flame break, amazing to stop the blast off. One more hit, they get the kill. 4-3 is running away while Say's burning his opponents. Give me a double. Bach, are we gonna have a cooked panda? No. Bach will be able to survive, but 4-3 doesn't care. He knows that he will live no issue. Versus his laning counterpart eating the tree. No way you're gonna juke me out, my friend. Nice Quelling Blade usage. Everything done perfectly from the side of IHC. Really beautiful. Bach needed to wait for the Roche to pass there, because a couple of hits from the Roche, and he would have been a goner as well. Things are going amazingly well for the side of IHC. They're winning the mid lane. They're winning the top lane heavily. The Lifestealer has died. Does have 1 point in rage, and Lu is again low. It will be a salve given to him, but nowhere near enough HP to get him back up to full. IHC are playing godly Dota today. Really, beautifully done. Really, really beautifully done. Thank you, D. Continuing to farm pretty much without contest. His teammates are coming over to secure the first power rune. Ori won't be able to do anything about that one. Stop lane. Lu threatening 11, but when you're versus a phase boots hero and you don't have them just yet, there's no contest. 11 will be stronger. He's a little bit lacking in the mana department, but movement speed, armor, HP, everything on point for him. Let's start poking on Lu a little bit. Now both of them do have the phase boots, so finally the Lifestealer will start to dominate and posture aggressively in this lane. I think he's gonna help his team and himself. The Alchemist still having a bit of a struggle. So nowadays it's pretty important for the Alchemist to have a solid laning stage, because the Grievel's Greed does not get upgraded. But he's still fine, right? Participated in 2 kills. That should be good enough. Probably would have been ideal if he had gotten them. Se, once the rune has the flame break, line is coming in with a stun, and with a blast off, they're gonna be able to secure themselves a wisdom rune. Se most likely giving his life away. Hex is ready, and Se will not be allowed to TP away. Gonna be turned into a fishy, and fishy on dry land. Plus, there's fire surrounding him. That's not gonna be a winning recipe. So nice kill for the two supports. A lot of experience for them, and which is very important. We talked about level 6s for the line and the techies. Pretty important, especially when the game didn't start off that well. So you want to be able to get those kills earlier on. But top tower. We talked about the top lane. Actually, we haven't talked much about the mid, but Sanctity has been crushing it there. Illusion Rune being used as well, just to push the lane in a little bit. But Tianming and FY will be coming over to assist Lina. Actually, you come in to assist Lina with killing the enemies, not just pushing them back. But Sanctity has done an amazing job in the mid lane. Really, no issues whatsoever. His gameplay, his side blade usage, everything was on point. He wants the next power rune, not gonna be happening. The arcane rune will get denied by FY, whilst Tianming is gonna be caught. The Curse Crown connects, but nice jump in from FY. The stun actually does not connect. TP in from Bach. They're already out. As soon as they don't see Bach on the bottom lane, they're aware that there's something wrong. Also, they have a lot of traps around the mid lane, so they'll be fine. That was actually a 4-man rotation from both sides. The carries got left alone. Will be farming. Of course, it does benefit the Alchemist more, as the Lifestealer cannot amount the same amount of farm in the exact same period of time. Let's allow 4-3 to continue working towards his Radiance. He's gonna go and stack the camp here. Has the Mud Golems. He's gonna be very happy with that. Stacks both of these camps. That's gonna be huge. Mud Golems were the best kind of creep for an Alchemist. Jianming down on the top lane. That was actually without the spear, I think, that he got the kill with the right click. They even had the Shadow Realm attack, so the line was never gonna live. His net worth is really in a bad spot. Experience not that much. They did get that kill. They did get the Wisdom Rune, so he will be having level 6 around minute 11 most likely if nothing unexpected happens. Bach working towards a Midas. We don't see a Midas that often, but well, the Brewmasters, they do get him. They really do get him still. Wants to have some kind of way to match the farm of the enemies, because it seems that the laning phase hasn't gone the way that the Zerei wanted. They lost the mid lane. They kind of lost all of the lanes. Tianming, that again, this line is just a free kill all the time. 4-3, not getting the kill. It looked like he's gonna get it 100%, but in the end, it's the Firefly that secures it. And the second power rune, sorry, the third power rune, 10-minute one, gonna be on the bottom lane. Haste rune there, saved by Se, surrounded by traps. Nobody from Azure can come over as Bach forces out the Chemical Rage. So at least something, as 4-3 is charging up the Unstable Concoction, but will be slowed down by the techies who ease the Unstable Concoction. And here comes the Dark Willow from the side. FY is probably gonna be dead. Does have the reactive taser, so 4-3 has been disarmed. We'll see for how long now with the Curse Crown connecting. Here comes Sanctity with a haste, and he lands himself a kill. That's gonna be the 7th one for IHC in this game. And again, in the kill department, Azure, they are struggling. And in the odd department, well, it is gonna be the side of IHC that are ahead. DXB 2024, guys. If you click on the banner below, you can get yourself $50 on your first bet. So be sure to use our promo codes. Go to the BetBoom.com website. We don't only have Dota, everything else. Just make it a little bit more spicy with your viewing experience on Dota and some other esports and sports titles that we do have available. That being said, we're back to the game. Focusing on Azure versus IHC, upper bracket finals of the Southeast Asia and the China qualifier here for the BetBoom Dacha Dubai. $1 million prize pool tournament, the first LAN of the year, and it is going to be a very exciting one. I'm thinking very fun for the players as well. We'll see if they how they take it. It's a $1 million prize pool on the line, but it should still be quite a cozy environment in the house they're gonna be at in Dubai, or the Dacha. They're gonna be in Dubai. A little bit of a trivia, knowledge. Dacha is a small Russian cottage, and if you Google Dacha, you're gonna see how many beautiful ones there are. There really are a ton. Even some luxury ones are amazing. $3K gold lead. It is huge. We talked about the greediness of this lineup, at least early game greed, and IHC, they have been able to do really well with it. Though now things have slowed down, but the top tower is slowly taking some damage. Lu is still not going to be pushed out just yet. They do have the lasso, so I'm kind of expecting a rotation towards the top lane, but not before you force out the split. I'm thinking split might be the thing that you're looking to force out. There is a blink dagger on the Mars, however, so rotation's quite possible. Man, 11 is having a great game, a great series, a great qualifier overall. Really no problem with that at all. What is this? A duo stack, right? Yep. Only a double one. The smoke has been used. Bye-bye, Ori. Yeah, he's so dead. The trap has been used. Tries to TP out. Very, very unsuccessful. And Ace will get the kill there with the Bedlam proc. Meanwhile, bottom lane, the split will get used. Life Stealer. And then rotate as well to try to finish off this Alchemist. What a flame break again to stop the jump in. But it doesn't matter to terrorize. He cannot stop the Lifestealer, and the Alchemist finally dies. Lu will be the one who get the kill. Se next on the menu. They pull him in with the Astral Pull just right after the Bruce split ends. He does get the lasso off, and Lu does go down. 11 coming over to save his buddy. Se will be going down there to the sticky bomb. But in the end, IHC, they're the ones that are happier around the map. They killed the Lina before that engagement, and now they get Lu as well. Losing the Alchemist, it is annoying, but it is not that bad. Still, no towers have fallen other than the one on the bottom lane. So it is Azure that are opening up the map first, which is good for them, pretty important for them. You are versus a lineup that really does benefit from getting a lot of the time with the creeps. With this mid lane tower falling, the map opening for a Mars and the Dark Willow to hunt for kills, it is going to be a huge deal. And Azure, you're going to have to be very, very careful about how they approach every single part of the map from this point onward. With you losing the mid lane tower, we talked about you maybe getting this top lane tower and then invading the enemy statue area in the triangle. Without your mid lane tower and the ability to smoke around it, that's not going to happen. Yeah, looks pretty... looks pretty good for IHC at the moment. Alchemist, Radiance almost done, just a couple of 100 gold. And it's gonna be there. Rest of IHC, they're on a hunting mission, and we know who they want. And Lina getting all the attention in the world is farming in a really defensive spot, so this is where you feel like you cannot die. Let's see if that's going to be the case. They place a ward. Yeah, you're not going that deep. That's the case. But Lina, on vision. They see him. They know where he's at. We'll get those creeps down pretty fast, and it's time to run away. Now they're going to check for this spot because they think he's there. Yep. Yep. Ori did everything perfectly and will survive because of it. But they're still making some line. Sanctity gets a kill in the mid lane, but of course we're looking at the much more important thing. Ori is gonna be found. They want to save him, and forcing out so many TPs. Ori will survive. The arena has been forced out. Cinderbrew onto Ace. Can't hold your liquor. Blast off just in time. Ace is not going anywhere, and it is going to be Lina that gets the kill. So nice protection coming out from Azure. I actually think that you just should have committed with the Dark Willow. Go in with the Bedlam, kill the Lina, and give your life away. I think there was a good chance they were able to do that. Fairy Fire was available on the Lina, but Ori, he could have died. I think he could have died. This way, I mean, very low chances of you getting away with the Dark Willow anyways, and we saw that they managed to run him down. But, you know, small things like that, it's probably not going to matter all that much, as Bach, he has the Blink and the Midas now. But it's time to get some levels, get some farm. Traps are going to be placed. Bach wants to jump in on this TA, who has a Blink as well. If the refractions are used, you really won't be able to do much versus TA. Sanctity. Hiding in the shadows, waiting for a lion to send him to hell and back to hell and back. But no, But for now, there it is. Lion has been found, has the shard, the science is there, and poor Lion, he cannot survive. But now they know where the TA is at. Cinderbrew connects, running into the traps. Bach will get science. Now he gets the ulti up just before that happens. Terrorize. He can use it on the other 3 pandas. The Earth Panda, of course, won't care. Nice dodge there on this line. And actually just jumps in onto the Lina. Has so many traps. They're surrounded in Sanctity, trying to make a cool play. The Terrorize onto the pandas, running away. But the arena will be huge. And they spear the heart of the Lina. Silence onto the lifestealer. He's gonna get lassoed. No rage for you. He would like an infest target. Nobody's there to help him. IHC. They are crushing the giants of Chinese Dota. Not a match. Sanctity, what a player. No fear whatsoever. Jumping in, first killing the Lion, then killing the Lina. Just the entire map is riddled with traps. It should be the techies that is placing mines around the place, but not the case. It is Sanctity that is blowing people up. Quite literally. Mink does get the ward down, but he was under vision while doing so, so that can get dewarded fairly soon. That ward when they were hunting the Lina. It wasn't revealed as they didn't manage to get a successful hunt, but it's still very, very good vision versus them. Ace is working towards a 4-staff versus a Lion. That's quite nice. Gonna be hexed up, but here's the save. The double off lane will be coming in onto the Lion. He starts draining. This guy doesn't have the shard just yet. Uses the finger. The stun from the other side. Ace is gonna get blown up. 11 probably as well. Pops the BKB. Just got it, but that was a bad decision. 9-second BKB down the drain without much commitment coming out from Azure. A little bit too aggressive from the side of IHC, and they're gonna get punished for it. Sanctity still making his trap once again. This place feels like when your girlfriend sends you to buy something and you want something extra, you want something sweet, no? And then you don't bring it. But you have to know that it was a trap, right? Entity kills the courier. Range hero needs 2 hits even though TA packs a punch. It's much. And Lifestealer is going for a BKB Lu. He doesn't know what to do. I'm thinking maybe... Okay, it's gonna be a Radiance first. Fine. At least that will increase his farming potential, but I'm thinking Manta might be better to start off with. I guess even 6-second BKB is okay for the Lifestealer, so getting a BKB early is fine. Kinda fine. So Alchemist, he is rich. The thing is, he's not the only rich one. Everybody inside of IHC has a lot of money. And we have some money for you guys as well. Go to betboom.com, Dacha24, the promo code that you can use. Get up to a $500 bonus on your first deposit. You have a banner down below to get you there and make this game a little bit more fun for you. The odds, of course, in favor of IHC. And what does Dota Plus say? 74% win probability. 74% chance to go to the grand finals, which will be played tomorrow. And play rested versus a team that is gonna be tired. Talon is waiting in the lower bracket finals for the loser of this series, and if this game continues the way it's going, that's gonna be Azure. Smoke was used. IHC, they have a double BKB on their core. Sanctity, no Deso just yet, but he still packs a punch. Ori will make his presence known on the top lane, very close to the BKB, doesn't want to die. If he overstays his welcome, could very easily lose his life. Will clear out the wave. Okay, that's too much. He is in trouble, or he's dead. Oh, will he get lucky? Nah, you can't get that lucky. Spear, unstable concoction. He gets a nice stun off onto the 2 cores, but it doesn't change the fact that he has been caught by 5 heroes. Immediate TPs around the map. You want to push out the lanes. You don't want to stay on the top lane for too long, as techies will get caught by the lasso into the silence, and a couple of hits from Sanctity will be enough to get himself a double kill. 1 on the top lane, 1 on the mid lane, probably wanting more. Surrey, wherever they look, there are traps, and the supports can't get out on the map. You don't have that many sentries to work with either. You need to be controlling areas, but just in the current meta, controlling areas isn't the smartest way to approach Dota. At least the Lifestealer will have the Radiance. A lot of the damage on the other side is relying on the TA getting those hits in, so a couple of misses can make a difference. But this Deso hurts. If we look at the heroes on the other side, their armor is sad. Especially the Lina doesn't do too well versus the minus armor. Lu gets given a gem. Yeah, It was a long time coming, really. You need to clear out the traps, and Lifestealer is probably going to be your frontliner. The thing is, until he gets a BKB, it's still kind of scary for him. But maybe this gem is for now to keep him safe, and then once he gets the BKB, then he's going to be trying to keep his teammates safe as well. How's the Alchemist items looking? He just got a blink. Mars going for a Hex, but he has a shard, so double spear is available. Unstable Concoction will be charged up and onto the two of them with a TA. Amplified damage, destruction. Lou next to the menu set didn't have the lasso. If he had, that would be the one that Lifestealer. They're still going for him. He doesn't have the range. He has his ulti. Nobody to infest. Give us that gem. Even more gold into their pockets will increase the gold lead even further. You bought that to keep yourself safe, and in the end, nobody is safe underneath the mic. They just left the gem. Okay, they felt stupid to take it away because it would be unfair. Very nicely done from IHC. Cool guys, cool guys. Don't look at explosions because there's no explosions coming out from the techies. He's just dying all the time. But yeah, you just left the gem. They probably weren't expecting it. But at least something. At least something. You haven't lost the tier 2. You haven't lost the gem. You have lost 3 heroes, and you're probably going to lose the Roche. But Azure going for a smoke. Lifestealer, he can TP to that tier 2 and come and assist. This Roche is going to take some time. It's not going to be the slowest Roche. No, you have the Dacha, you have the Meld, you have the Acid Spray. The minus armor is there. Let's see how many traps the TA is going to be able to accumulate here. For now, only 1, and Azure will be there in time. The Lifestealer is smoked up as well. They understand something is coming. Scan was used. They see it being way too slow, and Bach jumps in. Cinder Brew doesn't connect on anyone. Okay, that's revealing himself. He's just going to be going down. Does not have a buyback. It's a 4 versus 5 scenario. If there was ever a chance to come back into this game, it's now. Bach walks into the pit, sees the Roche, half HP. You have solid amount of physical damage with the Lina right clicks. She does have a BKB. Jumping from Bach, instant silence, has to be very careful. If he dies, it's gonna be a problem. Marina gonna be used. No, he's going into the backlines, but the Terrorize does connect. This is gonna be enough. The shield keep him alive, and within Fast, he'll be fine. Can he get the split up? No! The Lifestealer doesn't get out in time. They do lose the Alchemist, however, and the Lina is doing a ton of damage. Gonna get the stun onto Sanctity, but he's on the high ground. The Curse Crown connects onto Lou. Buyback from the line. Now the silence from the Lifestealer. Nice dodge on the Spear there. The Rage just in time. Ludo, he needs to deal with a TN from the other side. The line will come. They have the stuns onto Sanctity. He's gonna get taken down. Ori, very low, gonna be slowed down there by the Bullwhip as Ace is trying to escape. He's gonna put the crown onto Lina. Every girl wants to be a queen, wants to be a princess. On the other side, Say coming back to the world of the living, but we will send you back to the land of the dead. Ace finally loses his life. Say, at least he will survive for now. They need to be alive to be able to protect this Roche. 11 gets the TP away. No mana on the Lina to prevent it. Say needs to be around here to protect the Roche. Gold lead, not all gone, but half of it has been taken away by a beautiful team fight from... No, Roche, don't bash him. He didn't. They're going to be rotating towards the top lane because the Roche will be traveling soon. Bach coming back. He didn't use the split in the previous one, so they have everything they need to fight once again. The Cinderbrew corrects on the bat, has the Force Staff trying to run away. Firefly gonna be used, but he didn't use it in time, so now nice usage there of the Flame Break, not allowing this jump from FY to do anything anytime. We'll get the lasso off. FY taking a lot of damage, but in the end, Bach is gonna be waiting for him there on the high ground, ready to finish him off. Another death on Se. Azure, again, it is their insane ability to communicate so well in fights that is allowing them to get back into the game. Can they win it, however? Gleipnir on the Lina. He might be getting there. Level 19 on the Lina. He's definitely the strongest one on the map, despite not being the highest net worth. Alchemist, starting to fall behind, for sure. Not even 1,000 gold ahead of the Lina, but the Lifestealer, he's not having the easiest game. Once Lou does have a BKB, however, this is going to change, but he has a shard, open wounds at the ready. Huge deal for both the Lina and the Lifestealer. Trap in the pit, it did silence them all. There will be an Acid Spray as well. That's something that you have to be afraid of. The minus armor game is real. On the other side, smoke from Azure, trying to get themselves into a better position. They have a good ward in the mid lane that is not going to get dewarded. IHC IHC hiding in trees. Bog goes in. Is he gonna split? Yeah, he'll get it off this time around. The Curse Crown doesn't do enough. Nice stun from the line. Follow up onto Sanctity. They want him dead. Arena trying to protect him, but they're gonna get out of the arena and focus on Sanctity, who is dead. Now it is gonna be Tianming that is in a lot of trouble from the Alchemist, whose BKB will be coming to an end fairly soon, so you have to be very, very careful. And there's the jump in from FY this time around. No flame breaks to stop him. All of their resources used to try to save the Alchemist, and now you're just gonna be dying one by one. 11. He didn't manage to escape last time. Let's see if that's gonna be happening this time as well. The Cinder Brew not allowing the blink, but they want the Roche. It's a much bigger grab than the Mars himself, and Azure completely back into this game too. They didn't want to get locked down to the lower bracket. They want to go to the grand finals today, not tomorrow. And with this kind of gameplay in team fights, it might just take them there. 11 thinking about some steal, not gonna be happening. That was literally a 7-minute fight, right? It started on maybe a 5-minute one. It started on the bottom lane 5 minutes ago, and really the tension and the fighting never stopped. So let's see what kind of items we're going to be looking at. Ori going for a Skadi, doesn't want to be a glass cannon any longer. The Brewmaster has the Veil, so that's going to be a Shiva's, probably delivered to him fairly soon. It's flying out just as we speak. How is the other side looking? Okay, let's look at the items here. Anything huge? I guess the Lifestealer BKB is gonna be coming out. Shiva, there's that Solar Crest. Really did come in handy saving the Brewmaster for a long time on the bottom lane, but still didn't get the split off. I think on the other side, this Hex I think is gonna be the biggest one. But things are starting to look grim for the side of IHC. Sure, they're gonna get ahead once again. You do have an Alchemist on your side. The ability of this hero to farm is unparalleled in the game of Dota, but that doesn't mean that that's gonna win you the game. You need to be ahead with this hero. AC is a great item. You want even more minus armor. That's it. The TA in the late game can make a difference. If you get to level 20, you get the refraction charges, and you really start to pack a huge punch, and you're not that easy to kill.
Middle tower is under attack.
So, Sanctity getting to farm. Zure, they smell blood, they feel blood. They know that the enemies are scared. Mars, that's a level 6 BKB, really hasn't done much with it, considering how strong of a start he has had. Really expected more of him. That was scary. 11 will get himself away with the blink. Does manage to survive. That was very, very scary. Well, Lu is going to be dealing with the tower. Has the dragon scale, so we'll get rid of the tower easy. I'm not sure what that hex was, but okay. Maybe Tianming checking his range, so he can just do it by hovering over it. Does have the psychic headband. Pretty nice item for a lion. No blink dagger. This lion is hella poor. Just has the shard. So a Ether Lens on the Batrider. Some cool items coming out on the other side, but the thing is, these items on the side of IHC, they should have allowed you to be even stronger when you are stronger than the enemies. But when you're behind, which they're not in terms of gold, but in terms of strength, most definitely. And I don't know how much they're gonna do for you. Right now, you need to be able to outpush the waves properly, so that you can find the right grabs with the blink class. So we really haven't seen a lot of those, especially not on the key targets. And he does have the blink interlens and the force staff, so he should be capable of getting some huge grabs. Hey everybody! The Alchemist Soger just sounds like a good guy, right? That is, you're a good guy, but you have bad influence, like a greedy, money-hungry old guy that is taking you into war. It reminds me of our world a little bit. Probably happens to a lot of young guys in this world as well. But why? Placing a sign there. It really doesn't do anything. But warning sign causing mines within its radius to be invulnerable. Oh, really? Cool. I didn't know about that. getting annoying when I don't know everything about Dota. I remember the times when I knew every single percentage of every single item. It changes all the time now, and there's like a bazillion items, and the new items, the ones being taken out, the ones taken in. Insane. Lina went for the Craggy Code. That's nice. You have 28 armor. When you activate it, you have 40. So Sanctity's Dota crashed. Yep. Dota cannot handle just how good he is. But if you guys can handle some extra stress, extra fun, BetBoom, promo code DXB2024, you have the banner down below, $50 bonus on your first bet. So be sure to go for that one. We're seeing that the Azure now, the odds are favoring them. Despite being 4k gold behind, it is an Alchemist lineup, so that is the reason why they are favored there. But Lord Gaben says differently. He doesn't see it this way. Lord Gaben or betboom.com. Who will you listen to? Sanctity does come back, so it was just Dota crash. Easy, gets back instantly. Those crashes sometimes start happening at 30 minutes into the game. Hopefully not going to be happening again. We'll find out. Ori making his presence known. Skadi on Alina. Lore-wise shouldn't work. But you know what? Jakiro has one Frost and one Firehead. Right, so... Too bad. They're waiting for the Aegis to expire. 25 seconds, though. It's going to take a long time. Lion giving some mana to Lina. It's really not that much, right? So... We'll be needing a bit more than one usage to be able to heal up that mana up to full. But the Aegis will expire. They did manage to take down one tier 2, so I guess that's good enough. DA does have an MKB, so has gotten really annoyed by all of the missed chances. Probably most of them on the Brewmaster, but of course the Radiance itself is quite annoying as well, so not going to be a problem any longer. What's it? It's 80%, right? Yeah. So you'll literally have like 90% chances to land those hits on these heroes. Maybe a little bit less on the Brewmaster. If someone can do the real math on that one, be my guest. Like, what is the exact percentage of hits that you're going to be getting onto the Brewmaster if he's in his Storm form, buffed up by the Cinder Brew, and there is a Radiance on the TA? Like, how much of a percentage of the hits is the TA going to hit? Would be cool to know. And... Blue has to be careful, has the BKB. It's a 9-second one. They do find the line. That's a good way to start the fight, just to delete him. Does have a buyback. Nowhere to TP2, however. Nice 4-step there onto the Mars. He still has the Hex. Has to be somewhat careful. Lina, nice BKB usage. Still has the shield. So Mars, your shield will not help you whatsoever. But Lina's won't even be attempted to go through. Mars put down his arena. They do bring down Bach. He died to... the damage of the Mars. I'm guessing that was a spear. Jumping into the backlines that terrorize onto the Lina, but they need to go through the shield. He's taking a long time. Not any longer. That terrorize. No, the infest and the shields going onto the Lina. She's still surviving to the round and fighting and winning, and everybody's dying to the bombs. Yes, come to us. We want you here. Lina dying to the fire. She is the goddess of fire. And in the end will burn. But the fight will be going to nobody, as it will be a 4-for-4 on both sides. I guess the Lifestealer surviving is better than the Batrider, but 4 heroes die on each side, and Lifestealer and the Batrider are gonna stay alive to tell the story. Back in my day, I lost everybody in the war. That's gonna be the stories that these guys are gonna be telling to their teammates once they're back. The world of the living. But Lou surviving for that entire fight. If he gets the AC, is not gonna be easy to get taken down. Poor Brewmaster not doing anything in that fight. Poor guy. That arena coming out in the end actually made a big difference. But also this open wounds with Lina is insane. We'll be going for an MKB on Lina. Doesn't want to be missing on the hits. Wants extra damage as well. That's fine. Any mischance? Yeah, from the Radiance, I guess. It is annoying. 50% miss from the blind, and then 50% added on the Alchemist. The TA will be going for a BKB. A 9-second BKB this late on in the game is huge. That's not something to disregard just like that. And the TA, if she does get her level 25, that's going to be scary. Though, speaking of 25s, 150% crit on targets affected by Dragon Slave. This Lina will smash, right? She will smash. It's gonna be a long Roche respawn. The second one, and for a TA lineup, that's a very important thing to get. The last Roche fight lasted for so freaking long. There is an Orchid on the Alchemist. He probably wants a Bloodthorn. Yeah, we'll get it at some point. I guess with that, you just destroy somebody in mere seconds. Smoke was used. Every single spell is ready on both sides. So you're gonna find buybacks are gonna be very, very important in this fight. Saray, they're the ones that can TP to the outpost tier 2, only available for IHC. Going around. Tianming, they see him, and lasso onto Lina. She does get hexed up. No BKB for you, and no life for you either. No Infest there to save him. The split was used. Sanctity gonna be in some trouble. Both of the mid laners are gonna get deleted. FY jumping onto the ground. He thought he was gonna be getting the TA. No buybacks for the two mid laners as the Dark Willow tried to survive there. No Shadow Realm usage. Yeah, lift up onto the Mars. Doesn't have the BKB. The split will land while Azure, they do lose 3 of their heroes. They're in 3 versus 2 scenario, but 2 of their cores alive. They think they can fight. Nothing to stop the TP. 11 will be fine. Acid spray has been dropped on the ground. Azure, they just can't get a grab on this Batrider. Se been having a really good time. Roche not alive. Not that big of a deal. We're going to be seeing another fight before the Roche falls. Both of the teams understanding the importance of Roshan. Or maybe, still another minute before it's up. It is going to be a dire side Roche, so it is nighttime. A bit of an advantage for Azure. Still solid traps on that part of the map. And very nice ward here as well. That is something that you would like to take down. But it is going to be a gem on the Brewmaster. Doesn't find the vision just yet. The ward is still a remaining line. On the other hand, he might know. Yeah, he was the one being caught. Him and Delina on the receiving end of that lasso. And Bat right now has a BKB. I'm expecting him to get a Aghanim Scepter as well. He knows where Lou is. There it is, the lasso connect, pulling him in. What's with the range? They have the hex, they have the follow-up stuns. They just need to mix them up perfectly, and it looks like that's exactly what's gonna be happening. Stunned forever. Does have a buyback to fight the Roche, and you might want to do it considering that the Zerray are bringing in heroes. He will be most likely be coming there to assist his team. Ace hiding in the trees. He does have that psychic headband. And the line amulet on the Batrider, jumping onto all of those traps. And Lina has the BKB inside of the arena. He'll be fine. Set trying to fly around there, around the arena, and they lose the Brewmaster as well. Does have a buyback. Lou back in the fight. Will be slowing down Sanctity. Now looking towards the other part of the fight where Se is just burning down everything. No BKB any longer. Will be jumping on him. He's in a ton of trouble. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. The Batrider will finally lose his life. Finger of Death to finish him off. Tianming actually doesn't even get the kill for it. Now straight into the pit. You don't have a buyback on the Batrider, it might not be a good time to fight. No BKBs, no chance to go for it. Ace, hoping to steal it. That Dragon Slave almost killing him. No Terrorize. I would be very surprised if he's able to. Oh my god, it just dies to the Shiva guard. They didn't even know he was there and they killed him. So Aegis Cheese into the pockets of Azure. Nothing that their opponents could do about it. It did cost them some huge buybacks, 2 of which are cores. But now they have the Aegis and the cheese on those heroes. Nice kill there on Tianming. No buyback on him. Doesn't have the gold, so not necessarily known. Ori? Do they know where he is? They're actually hunting for him. No BKB for 15 seconds. This guy doesn't have money for buyback. They did buy out. Breaker on him. They should know where he is. And they're going for a TP onto the Tormentor. This is where they could catch Ori, but a little bit too deep. Is the Alchemist gonna risk this? It's way too much. Does have the Rattle Cage, so Alchemist is not that susceptible to physical damage, and that's kind of the most of the thing that the Lifestealer and the Lina are doing. Level 25s, however, very close on the Lifestealer and the Lina. On the other side, not so much. They're gonna need some more creeps or fights to be able to get to that point where their enemies are at. So who got the shard? It's gonna be Ori, and not that big for a right-click Lina. The level 25, however, is gonna be huge. Level 25 for the Lifestealer goes for the Rage duration. Bach only now hit level 20, so his Brewlings gonna be a lot tougher to kill. Okay, gold lead for IHC, but they're not the ones with the Aegis. The A lineup, jump in, lasso, but the Hex immediately onto the Pathfinder, the follow-up stun. They're not going to allow it to move. The Scatic Scap not really going to help you. Brewmaster has been feared. He's dropping low, and finally will fall as 4-2-3 is running away. The Rattle Cage does give him extra armor. Life Leader a little bit too far away. Does dodge the last attack of the TA and will save the Aegis. Gets the Infest onto FY. Doesn't have the jump just yet, but he's going to have a Hex fairly soon. Ace, no chance in hell you're surviving the right clicks from the Lifestealer for 3 seconds, and Lou gets a double. It is a 2-for-1, 2 supports on one side and the core dies on the other. He did have a cheese. If he had used that, that would be a disaster. Lou, just with the open wounds, getting his HP back. Imagine if he gets the cheese off. That's really, really bad. But Delina is level 25 now as well. So good luck surviving those crits. How is the Bloodthorn looking? It is there. So that's why they're doing that much damage. 60 bonus magical damage with each hit, and they don't hit that fast, but the Alchemist does have a solid attack speed. If he uses the Berserk Potion onto the TA, that's huge as well. Berserk Potion and the Chemical Rage are going to be huge versus the open wounds. You want to purge that one off as fast as possible. If you don't, the Lifestealer, Delina, they're just not going to be dying. Even the supports could heal with their spells quite a lot. $6K gold lead. Things looking like they're hard to read, not gonna lie. Let's look how the odds are looking if you want to use them. Promo code DXB 2024 or promo code Dacha 24. You guys have the banners down below with all of the info that you need. 2.4 compared to the 1.5. BetBoom still believing in Azure, but Lord Gaben still slightly has more belief. The side of IHC who are currently smoked, looking towards the Lina. Glapier connects, BKB, Hex onto the Lina. Is that gonna be a cooked piggy? Most likely. They just fall up with all the stuns. He is dead. Next to the line, Tianming. The line does fall as well, but those are 2 heroes, both of which have buyback. Lifestealer doesn't have a buyback, but has the Aegis to work with. Nice Ghost Scepter there from FY. Will be keeping alive without the BKB. The TA has nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Will just be taken down. And with the 2 buybacks, it is time to bail. IHC, they are forcing those buybacks. Dark Willow going for a blink away. TP out. Will be successful at doing so, while the rest of IHC will bail too. No buyback on that TA, so this could be dangerous, but the Aegis is expiring in 45 seconds, so I don't know if Azure feel confident enough to go forward. I still will have his buyback back in 3 minutes, so it is not that dangerous to die, especially with all of your tier 2s being alive. So your glyph is going to be refreshing at least twice. Yeah, Azure coming forward, they're going to be losing their traps there on IHC. Now, Lou, the enemy base. 11 could go in if he wants to. Glyph is available. It's going to be used right now. Once the tower falls, no more refreshes. Spear, they want the creep wave dead. They might just be able to get it into range creep, still staying alive. The techies helping with the push as well. On the menu, melee racks, there is a buyback on the TA right now. If they get a good spear, 6 seconds until the Aegis expires. Blink, Hex, Spear. They could kill Lou. Deciding against it for now. We'll be using the Rage. The Aegis expiring. And they cancel out the regen after he is already full. So everything is fine for Azure. The second Aegis will give them not a full lane of racks, but a melee racks. That's good enough. We feel pretty solid about it. How are the new items looking? Alchemist looking towards the Aghanim Scepter. Who will he give it to? Is it gonna be the Mars? Maybe a Batrider? Dark Willow, I doubt it, because she's approaching level 25, so her ag's not too bad. A on disc on the Brewmaster. No nullifiers on the other side. This is huge. He is getting his ulti off 99%. Unless he messes up. You're playing with your life. Ace will be fine, however, has the blink, has the Force Staff. Abyssal Blade on the Lifestealer will be able to keep people in place even more now. That's a 6-slotted Lifestealer. You do not want to mess with him. Actually, staying with the Dragon Skill, probably couldn't find a better armor item. Even from the tier 4 items, it seems. That's really weird when you're staying with your tier 2. I'm doubting that he forgot. If he had the Rattle Cage, wouldn't be too bad to have it, though. Gold lead means nothing at this point. Currently, better positioning, better map control. The side of Azure. Alchemist still looking towards the Aghanim Scepter. He has money if he wants to buy it, but the big thing are these traps around the map. They're just scouting everything for Azure. You cannot smoke out, you cannot do anything. Sanctity gonna be hexed up. Ascetic Cap coming into place. Level 25, 4 stats. They didn't really use them nicely. With the BKB, he'll try to escape, and the refractions will allow him to blink away, no problem. It's a BKB down. Meanwhile, backlines. 11 has found one support. He wants the other one. Why do they all have buybacks? I'm thinking that's what IHC are thinking about. 4-3. He's gonna be fighting Yang Ming. Doesn't get the BKB off. Doesn't have it. Delina destroyed him with an amplifying damage. You do not exist. Cinderbrew, everybody's getting drunk. Yeah, you should be drunk going on to this Lina with an amplified damage. They're pulling it in with the lasso. Maybe the TA can finally bring Ori down just to starts dealing the damage. Let's see how much your refraction can help. The double spear onto the 2 cores. That's going to be huge. And the Lina will finally fall, but you're all too low. And the cleanup will come with FY, making a huge boom and making sure 3 of the heroes are dead by his own hand. There are 2 buybacks left if they want to defend their base, and they might be having to use them if they want to stay in this game too. Even if they lose this game, they're still game 3, but IHC, they would probably want to end it. They've been winning for the entirety of the game, for the entirety of the series. Azure, however, they are not an easy team to beat. Blue going forward, he wants to end the game. Glyph is not available. You know about that. You do have 2 buybacks. You don't have one on the Alchemist, however. But the second that people buy back, Lou is going to be running away. And there's going to be a lasso. He might not be allowed to run away. Double 4-step there. And they get him next to the throne. That's where he will die. Brewmaster thinking that he can save his buddy. No chance of escape. He is very much afraid from the Terrorite, and he should be, as his life will be taken down. The TA does more than enough damage. But Se, he has been the MVP for IHC in this game. Sanctity, his early game was amazing. But Se, in the later portions of the game, he has been carrying his team. And with this amount of money, the Aghanim Scepter could be coming out. Oh, he's thinking about a refresher. Maybe he's hoping for an axe from the Alchemist, who did buy a nullifier in the end. So you are gonna have a way to deal with the Aeon Disc. Still, Azure, they were using their buybacks, all of them in these fights, but the ones that they started with now are back. Then bring down a single tier 4, and the Glyph will be coming back. So IHC, they are going to be feeling a little bit more comfortable around the map. Sanctity, are you going for a push? He probably wants more buybacks. He knows that the Lina doesn't have one. That you know, that you're certain of. Don't have it for another 3 minutes. Backdoor protection. Is there? They use the Glyph. Okay, that's a mistake. The tower can fall if Sanctity wants to go for it. And he will. Tower will be taking a massive amount of damage. Yan Ming is good to set up on the TA, but they know that the Roche is alive. They know it is alive. They're running towards the top lane. It is going to be the Aghanim Scepter 1, probably going to be given to this Batrider, unless you want the TA everywhere on the map, and almost level 25. Let's see what he goes for. Flame Break applies 2 sticky napalm stacks. I'm guessing that's nice, considering that you do have the shard. The 2 flame breaks are there. Oh, they first need to deal with the bombs, but these bombs hurt, especially when they stack up. Running into the pit. 18 seconds until the Lifestealer is alive. He doesn't want to buy back. They do have the outpost, however, to come over. Buyback's not looking too bad for the side of Azure. Roche, though, falling down super fast. The Se is making a statement there very aggressively, but he does have a buyback. Aghanim Scepter, who's picking it up? Nobody just yet. They just TP away. Se giving his life away. Not too bad. Yeah, there's the Aghanims waiting for the double lasso. There will be a cheese in the base as well. TA is going to be the one sporting the Aegis. Doesn't have a buyback, so it only makes sense. This game is not even close to finishing, everybody. One big fight could end it all, but it doesn't mean that that fight will happen anytime soon. Let's see who's going to be... who's going to have the nerves. What the hell is that saber there for the Brewmaster? It's on the ground. That's like the shittiest cosmetic I've ever seen. Like, what the hell are you doing? No, it's like strapped to his belt, and then he's pulling it onto the ground. I mean, you can lose a finger on your feet if you're not careful with that. Tormentor. Anybody who doesn't have a shard? Oh, Bach is missing a shard, so that's gonna be nice. Actually, pretty huge duration, and you allow it to get cancelled. That's nice. He's level 25. The Cinder Brew applies fear. That is gonna be huge as well. So the Terrorize isn't gonna be the only fear-bringing ability in these team fights. It is gonna be the Cinder Brew as well. You get drunk and then I don't want to fight. Some people get aggressive when they drink well. Now, the side of IHC, they're gonna be turning into cowards once they do. We've all met different people in our lives. The proximity mines activation delay. Now everybody's just gonna be exploding from FY. His damage output in the fights has already been amazing, and he does have the E-Blade as well. Oh, some huge items are a part of this one. See, who do they want? They want them. There's one cheese on the side of Azure as well. Se, he didn't pick up an Aghanims. Who's holding the axe? Is it the A, it seems? No, nobody has the Aghanims. They forgot about it. What the hell? Nobody. What? Yeah, nobody has the Aghanims. Happening. But that is very, very weird. It's in the base. Yeah, just leave it there. The Alchemist will give us Aghanim Scepter so he can get his extra damage. What the hell are you doing? You have 6,000 gold sitting in your base. Okay, they forgot about it. Who cares? Aghanim Scepter, double lasso. Nah, you're gonna buy a refresh and then you're gonna use the double lasso, I guess. Amplify damage rune. That is huge. Of course, the side of Azure are gonna know about it. There is no bottle any longer. They're gonna have to use it now. Sanctity. Scatix cap gets broken. How many Scatix caps are there? 2, right? Yep. They are really helping. Really, really helping in getting those BKBs off. Just as much as this. Maybe not just as much as the Aeon Disc, but pretty close. So he wants the AC because the Lightstealer couldn't get it. And he did get the Rattle Cage in the end. Has 6,000 gold, almost 7,000 on the Lifestealer, not buying anything. Velina wants to have a Silver Edge, so a crit will be there as well. You already are critting because of the 530 hit crits. That really does hurt. If you look at the armor on the other side, it's really not all that impressive. The Mars has a solid amount of it. Bulwark helps, but I guess when the Alchemist is in the vicinity with the AC, it's really this Lina packs a punch. Sanctity, his Ascetics cap is going to be popped. Azure, are you looking to smoke up? They don't have smokes at the moment, not in their inventories. Maybe in backpacks. The Courier? No. Lions stacking up the Wraith Pants. Just give me more armor. Understandable versus the T8's needed. Sanctity, this area he has controlled for the majority of this game and has done such an amazing job around it. How's the Lion level 25 looking? Not even close. Level 30 on the Lifestealer and the Lina, that's going to be huge. Maybe not so much for the Lina. I guess the level 29 for the Lina is going to be nice, but for a Lifestealer, level 30 is insane. And that's Stolen Tormentor, give us your money. Oh, lasso onto the Lifestealer, trying to pull him away. Hex as well. Rage will expire, and there's going to be a piggy, though. Not for long. A pretty weird lasso usage. They still have the Aghanim's blessing. Finally, somebody pinged it out. Finally. Come on. Take it. Say? Okay, he's like, okay, it's not stupid to take it. Let's take it now. Finally, he's going to be getting that Aghanim's blessing. Double lasso. There were a couple of times in this game where he would jump onto 2 heroes. And if you're able to get both of them, that's going to be huge, especially with the follow-up potential of AoE stuns, the Spear, the Unstable Concoction as well, and the Terrorize. You're really going to have to be looking out for this if you're Azure. You need to be close, but not that close. What's the range of the second target? 600? Yeah, you're getting the second target. Let's put it that way. Still, Azure are the ones on the aggressive. They weren't the ones with the Aegis, but they did expire 30 seconds ago. Both of the teams still have 1 cheese, and the game is equal. The buybacks are coming back. Everybody's going to have them in 15 seconds. And at this point in the game, you really do have to have that one. Detection is unreal. They're going to get the lasso. They need the nullifier. There it is, but he gets the split off. Bach going to be getting it off easily. Hex onto the TA. Nice 4-step onto the high ground. He'll be fine. Lou running forward. He's very fast. We'll get the open wounds onto the Alchemist, but runs away. There's not going to be any refreshes. Alchemist, will he stun himself? No, he'll be up in the air, so nothing from that. There's no refresher on the Brewmaster. Way on disc. No split. Very careful about what you do, but now without the split, maybe they decide to go for an engagement IHC. Though no lasso. For the next 20 seconds, they're going to have it soon. Also, guys, you might have $500 inside of your BetBoom account if you go and type BetBoom or Dacha24, but let's keep that on the side as they're going to be going for the Lina. The Terra is disconnect. There's the refresher. Mars has another arena, but he's not even needed for this Lina with the Infest trying to keep her alive. In the end, he's dead. Now the last way to the backlines. The end of this will break out box. He'll be fine. Lou standing his ground, fighting Sanctity and actually winning. Who's losing a ton of mana. He doesn't have any mana to work with on the side of Sanctity. The buyback from Se is going to be coming through, but look at what FY is doing in this fight. She's just destroying and doing amazing amounts of damage. 11 will go for a TP out, and the flame breaks, making sure that the lion dies. That's going to be one buyback on the side of Azure. Oh, make that 2, and 2 buybacks on the other side as well. But the side of Azure, they only lost 2 heroes, and Bach actually wasn't his A on disc. Like, how did he get the ulti off earlier? Not sure. Maybe it was a bug with the split or something. What an engagement. Yeah, we can go back to BetBoom, right? Dacha24, guys, is the promo code. $500 bonus on your first deposit. Well, that's not what we want right now. We want these guys to battle it out. We want a game 3. Who will get the victory, though? Se. He's trying to work towards his refresher, but he's constantly being slowed down. Dark Willow approaching level 25. We'll see if it's going to be 2 Bedlam attack targets, or if it's going to be 100 attack speed, and maybe he's given an Aghanim Scepter from the Alchemist, who's currently already farming it. 11, run away, take care of their illusion with the Hex. With the BKB, he'll try to run away. The Rage from the Lightstealer giving him the movement speed. He's going to have an overwhelming blink fairly soon. 11, inside of the Invis there. The Trickster's Cloak will not allow it to live. And look at the damage from the Lina. Turn around with your shield, with your arena. No, it's not going to happen. Does have a buyback in the 30 seconds. The TA will be back as well. But even if he buys back, no BKB, no arena, no refresher. They don't have a single tier 2, no auto towers on the map there on the side of IHC. That is going to allow the side of Azure to go for this push. They still don't have a buyback on the Lina, so you have to be very careful. Lou makes short work of that. He's level 29 now. Roche. It's going to be next. It is going to be the Cheese and the Aghanims one who gets the axe. I'm guessing the Lifestealer could be the one that grabs it. The Primal Companion isn't too bad either. Lina Flame Cloak. Not impressed by that one, so I'm guessing it's gonna be the Lifestealer. It just makes a lot of sense. So maybe Primal Companion is better for the push. Tough to say. Let's see what they decide to do. Either way, it's gonna be an Aegis Cheese into their pockets. Aghanims onto Lou. Yep. He's stacked. Moonshard next on the menu. He wants the extra vision. He wants the extra attack speed. Dark Willow. Do you buy a Hyperstone right now, get level 25, and get given an Aghanims from the Alchemist? Nope, Alchemist, he's thinking about an Abyssal Blade. He needs to be able to get on top of targets. You want to blow somebody up, or he's level 30. That is huge. This Lina is so freaking stacked. What is his net worth looking like? Not even close to the Lifestealer that just got that Aghanims blessing. FY, he has been crushing it. Has a Lincoln Sphere now as well to put on his teammates, and Tian Ming as well. So stacking Lincolns on your code is now going to be so big. If the lasso doesn't connect, you actually don't have anything to play with. The Glyph will need to be used right now. No way to refresh it. With time being Nullifier, and this does pop. And the Lincolns protecting him. He does go for a split. Tier 3 will fall. Do you continue with the push? It looks like for now they'll do it. They did lose the Flame Panda, but a nice Cyclone there onto the TA. The Raxes are gone. Only one more Rax keeping IHC in this game. They've been winning for the majority of it in terms of net worth, but with an Alchemist lineup, that doesn't always mean all that much. Still, 28% win probability for them. But Azure, they were never in a better spot than in this one. One more minute until we see tier 5 items. No Midases on the map. The Brewmaster did sell his, but it's going to be tough for IHC to get out of the base and get those tier 5 items. There is no split, but there is a double Cheese and an Aegis on the enemy side. So you're fighting versus 8 heroes effectively. Lina has the Aegis, doesn't have a buyback. Sanctity loses his Ascetic Cap for the 20 seconds. The move, Lina would be a nice grab. Does have a Moonshard, however, so that means more night vision. It is nighttime right now. You don't have those Moonshards. You don't have night vision heroes. Whilst the Azure, they were able to farm those. Is out. Does have the bots too, so can rejoin the fight in 2 seconds. Ace still not level 25, getting close to it. Lou just jumps in with the overwhelming blink. Jump into the backline. Everything explodes, but 11, he did have the BKB. Nice spear onto the line. Another spear onto the two of them. FY will protect himself with the E-Blade, and the Link is here to protect him even more. Bashes onto Bach. He doesn't have a split anyways. Can't use the cheese. Does buy back. Lina has been found. Lou comes in forward. He does have the infest. Doesn't want to use it just yet. And the open wounds are spreading. IHC, you have to be careful. Those wounds, they can hurt. Nice down onto the last, but he still has the rage. He is debuff immune forever. There is a buyback on the TH. You're going to be in a 5 versus 4 scenario with 2 cheeses actually, but it is still a scary push for Azure. They're going to have a split in 15 seconds. What an initiation from the Mars, a beautiful one, and the follow-up double spear was amazing. He's eaten. So now, wise with that burp there, FY. 3 of me. See if they can finish this. You need to fight the Bruise Blade. Buyback from Sanctity. Jump in from Lou. Overwhelming blink. Hex connects on him, but he still has the rage. They will protect the Raxus for now, but that's going to be a split for a buyback. Not a bad trade for Azure. 2-minute cooldown for an 8-minute cooldown. Only 3 buybacks are left on the map. FY does have his, but doesn't have the money currently, and Lina will have hers in just 2 minutes. So Ori will have that luxury very soon once again. Let's get the magic lamp. Oh, this is huge. So, pseudo A on disc, plus 300 HP. So just wants to survive a little bit longer. Tier 5 items are going to be coming out. Let's see what we're going to be seeing. The Lifestealer gets the token. What do you want? What do you get? Is it going to be a Deso? Let's see a Stygian Des later. Oh no, it's going to be a Giant. Give me Captain Levi, Eren Yeager. Maybe Mikasa here, because this guy is a scary one. Looks like the one that actually carries the supplies, though a little bit scarier than that, I'm gonna say. That's a big boy. Are the other tier 5s looking? Brewmaster still hasn't made a decision. Lion either. Techies. It's gonna be Force Boots for the Mars. Book of the Dead for the Brewmaster, so even more push. There's the Necro units. Also, having that visibility in fights not going to allow the T8 to escape. T8 does have a Rapier, however, and a Stygian Desolator. Stygian Desolator, Daedalus, Rapier. Who wants to get punched? That's the question. And if you would want to get the Revenant's Brooch at some point, it would be insane if it would be magical damage, right? For now, Zaray going for a smoke. They want to end this one right now. TA, you don't want to die, but Lou is going to be getting onto him. The Hex connects. Where the Force Staff? He needs the Force Staff, and he's not going to be getting him now. They're going to be coming out. He's still dead. Rapier on the ground. Lou says thank you, and now he's going to be fighting. That is a big-ass lifestealer, but he gets lassoed into the Leader Force. Maybe they can kill him there. They have to kill him there. Being a piggy, he is dead. It will be Rapier on the deck. Alchemist will be picking it up, but the Raxus have fallen, and Lifestealer does have a buyback here in a 4 versus 5 scenario. While the Lion is training you all, and FY continues to destroy everybody. Laguna Blade onto the increased magic damage onto the Mars. You don't have any glyphs, and the throne is exposed. You jump now, or you jump never. What a Cyclone Mars trying to do something without the BK. Won't be able to do anything. Alchemist is going to be stunned up for a long period of time. The arena is going to be huge, but nobody to do damage in it. This is our arena, and in it, the Lifestealer will eat everybody. Or he's still surviving, healing up there through the open wounds, and we are going to a game 3. 63 minutes of pure action between IHC and Azure, and it's not even the end of the series. Coming into this day, I thought it's going to be an easy 2-0 for Azure, but IHC, they are crushing it. They won game number 1. In game number 2, they got very, very close, but not close enough. Azure are going to be able to claim it. They are going to be able to force out the decider, and we are not ending today's stream just yet. We have one more game waiting for us. What a performance from both teams. Seo on one side, his lassos were amazing, finding perfect opportunities at the later portions of the game. Sanctity early on, his gameplay, his decision-making, his aggression, all amazing. In the end, it's not going to be enough for a victory. Lou and Ori, they did manage to carry their team to victory, but FY was amazing as well. Everybody was amazing. We saw 10 players playing out of their minds, but in the end, Azure, they were just slightly better, and in a 63-minute game, a nail biter, they will be able to get the victory. Oh boy, the thing is, you know what I hate about games like this is, well, the next game, it just can't be as good. It probably won't be as good, and that is what I don't like. But in the end, as they would say, it doesn't even matter because we have witnessed such an amazing performance from these two teams. With that being said, everybody, we do have a break on our hands. So we are going to be taking around a 10-minute break. The teams are definitely going to be needing to take it easy for a couple of minutes after this one and then recuperate because one more game awaits them. And whoever wins is going to be going into the best of 5 grand final tomorrow and won't have to play a series in the morning, which is a huge advantage. We'll get that advantage, we find out after the break. So guys, everybody, stay with us.
Switch. Switch. Switch.
And welcome back everybody to the BetBoom Dacha closed qualifier here in China and Southeast Asia combined. I'm Harry Freak and you're watching a qualifier for a $1 million LAN tournament that will be held in February in Dubai. The LAN starts on the 4th of February, there will be a long group stage and then afterwards the playoff. Currently, we're watching the upper bracket finals between IHC and Azure. Whoever wins tomorrow will be directly into the best of 5 grand finals, and the loser will be facing off versus Talon in the best of 3 lower bracket finals before they get a chance to play the grand finals. So a lot is on the line. If you're just joining us, you have missed a great deal of things, and well, me and all of the other viewers feel sorry for you, so definitely go back and watch the video because those were 2 great games, especially the second one. IHC, they win game number 1, Azure, they equalize it, and now we're getting into the decider game. The draft is ready, so let's see what the teams have in store for us this time. There we are. In the draft, IHC and Azure, I'm just hoping they manage to catch their breath. Was a nail biter of a game. Luckily, as a kid, I never bitten my nails, whatever. And but if I had, that bad habit would probably come back. It's probably quite the opposite, right? I almost never cut them. And then when I would remember, I'd do it, and at that point, you know, it would feel uncomfortable. Anyways, though, IHC, they open up with the Timber Saw, and Azure respond with the Phoenix. Both of these heroes have been very, very popular in the current meta, especially the Phoenix, but we're seeing the Timber Saw arise from time to time. Universal heroes and strength heroes are very, very popular. With all of the armor items being in the game, you want to be a strength hero and have naturally high HP, then you have high armor, and then you smash everybody. But then comes the Timber Saw, who annihilates your high HP with a Whirling Death. So yeah, it all makes sense. Of course, there were some slight nerfs, some slight buffs coming through. Timber Saw now, when a hero hits him, he gains 3 reactive armor charges, so that was a buff up from 2. So all of it, but per charge has been reduced. So you know, there's a plus and a minus. Ice Frog always doing a great job with the balancing. Thank you, Mr. Ice Frog. You've made our lives 10 times better. I mean, literally, it's made my life amazing, right? I'm streaming video games and making money. Who knows? Who knows where I'd be without this game? Probably a scholar, PhD already, but we know what's more important, right?
10 seconds.
Dota is the most important thing in the world, the most fun thing in the world, the thing that brings us joy, right? So, IHC, they'll get rid of the Mars. It is a hero with which they did really well in the previous game, and 11 has been playing amazing Dota. I have to say, IHC, all of them individually have been impressing me. and that is super nice to see. Usually, they would have one guy who is dropping the ball. One time it was Sanctity, one time it was 4-3. Then Ace would have a bad month or something. Now, in this qualifier, they're looking great. I think they are getting hyped up and want to go to Dubai. Everybody wants to go to Dubai, right? Good weather, fast cars, beautiful people. I've never been. Would be cool to go. Would be cool to go. Anyways, though, Azure, they get themselves a line. So you have a teamfight hero and a catch hero plus burst hero. That's nice. Nice duo. Downside, too reliant on their level 6s, and their laning phase isn't the greatest, but again, Chinese teams very good at slowing the game down when they need to. So I'm not afraid for them overall. We have seen multiple times that Chinese teams have played support duos like this. A lot of the teams do not feel like they can just pick up two supports, but when you have such a good understanding of the map, and I think it showed in game 1 where Azure were losing for the entirety of it, but their vision was always better. I think it goes to show that they can play any draft, and they can draft in any order that they want, right? Because when you have that good read of a map and movement, you can get away with the weaknesses of your draft in certain situations, right? Because Phoenix Line, you don't have a weakness in their draft. You have a weakness in this draft at a certain part of it, right? And then you just use your superior map reading capabilities and you're fine. IHC, they'll get themselves a silencer. So you see a Phoenix, you pick a silencer. There's not really much to think about there. Say, of course, with the silencer, he's not going to be able to be as flashy as he was with the Batrider, but here it's pretty much, we caught the Phoenix, kill him. I used the last word in the Phoenix, he cannot run away. And stuff like that. He used the egg, I'm going to global, just get it down. Makes a lot of sense. So, I like it. It's always a good one versus the Phoenix. You might decide to put a Phoenix now, position 5, 100%, because you don't want it laning versus the silencer. The last word is too annoying for those of you people that don't know. Use the last word on the Phoenix, and then when he uses the Icarus dive, he cannot cancel it because he's silenced. So he just goes around, you know, like a NASCAR driver. And if you watch South Park, you know that they're not the sharpest tool in the shed. He just comes back to his death. Oh, no, actually, Phoenix, when he dives, yeah, he does go to the left. I'm gonna go straight and I'm gonna turn to the left sometimes, you know? That's about it. Not gonna be as versus a silencer, you're not gonna be turning left the way that you want. So Zere will be going for Luna. Luna has been a pretty popular hero, especially for the Chinese teams. It's kind of the same approach as they had in game number 1 if you were here listening to my genius analysis, right? Because I'm a genius. I'm very smart and very humble as well. They want this overfarmed core that is in front of everybody pushing with an Aegis and solid counter initiation around here. Right? Earth Spike and an Egg are pretty solid counter initiations. Plus, when you have an Aegis, you're not that afraid of the silencer. Also, versus a silencer lineup, you want to be the ones moving forward, right? Because with silencer lineups, you want to be running in, dropping the ulti, then getting more of a chase on. Okay, that's a core Abaddon. Was pretty popular, like just before the new year, I'm gonna say, but hasn't been so much after some nerfs. They were what seems to be minuscule nerfs, but actually they do add up. Could be a mid lane Phoenix, off lane Phoenix. Not saying that's impossible, but I doubt it. Naga Siren. Yes, I'm a voice actor as well. Really good one. You see how I can definitely give a great voice to Naga Siren. Gaben call me. For all the new heroes, I mean Primal Beast, right? So I would be pretty good at that. As IHC, they got a Naga versus the Phoenix is the only hero that kind of threatens you here. Abaddon with the Radiance could be an issue, but laning phase wise, I feel like you're okay, especially with the silencer in lane. Though Abaddon is not that much afraid of the silencer. It's gonna be an interesting lane, right? Not something we see too often. Abaddon and a Lion versus the Naga Siren silencer. Most likely, who knows? It might be a 5 Abaddon. I wouldn't mind a core Phoenix versus a Naga, to be honest. And versus Silencer, you get like Shivas with the Veil nowadays, and then you get Lotus Orb or Yules, and this would be a perfect game for an offlane Phoenix. Not gonna lie. Let's see if Fate Beyond feels like playing it. OD gonna get banned out. Fine. I guess as an Abaddon, you just don't want to be wasting your ulti inside of the Astral Imprisonment. That makes a lot of sense. So,
10 seconds remaining.
Puck banned out on the other side. Yeah, if you're IHC, you're not picking a Puck versus a Lion. Though when you have a Silencer, you can get away with picks like that. Because he gets caught by the Hex, instant global silence, and the Puck will most likely survive. So that's one thing to keep in mind. But it would be a much, much better hero for Zeraze. IHC, they don't have any strong lockdown. Really, it's just some fluff with the net, with the bramble. Roots are just not enough to deal with the Puck. We have seen, I think it was in Eastern Europe today, a Puck being ran down by a Timbersaw. Though it was a stompy game though, so doesn't measure up. These two teams have proven that they're gonna be giving us a show. Pango gets banned out by Zerae. The Bounty Hunter is in the pool, but I doubt IHC are going to be picking it up when they don't have the last pick. I'm really curious which hero Sanctity will go for. The A doesn't look too good. Could be a tiny pick for Sanctity. I did see a core tiny today. No, it wasn't successful. He actually lost in the end, yeah. But I would like to see a core tiny. Alright, very good to kill the Phoenix or the Lion. Is that a mid lane Wench? Or a mid lane Dark Willow? Or an off lane Venge and a mid lane Timbersaw? I don't know. Okay. I would much rather see a core Venge because you're versus an Abaddon, so your stuns are really not that great. But having a swap in this game to get the Luna out of position is actually huge, right? Because your save is the Abaddon who doesn't really have all that much range. I'm liking this. It's actually a really smart move, right? Even if you get to a point where you're super strong with Luna, you're going to have a counter for it. So all in all, I'm not sure about this IHC lineup. It's all around the place. Mongolians have really been surprising with the drafts today, but their gameplay has definitely measured up, and they were always able to make something work out of it. So that's going to be a mid lane keeper. And an offlane Abaddon. I'm guessing with the Veil. Veil plus the Solar Bind. That's gonna be a hell of a lot of damage. Man, this Keeper of Light is so freaking short. It's also Spirit Vessel Builder. Very good versus the Naga. I'm loving this last pick. Ori. I haven't seen his Keeper in some time because I haven't really seen him play in some time. But I think that this should be a Zerae's game. I really like this last pick. Plus, all of the Zerae heroes have mounts while Naga Siren is crawling on the ground. It will be a mid lane Vengeful Spirit, which in the early levels of the swap can't have much to catch the Keeper. So is it gonna be a really good, really stable lineup of a Zerae that is very, very mobile around the map that's gonna be winning this one? Or is it gonna be a weird lineup from IHC? If I'm IHC, I always want to play weird lineups versus Zerae. When you're coming in as the underdog, you want to surprise your opponent, and this is a big surprise, having a mid lane Vengeful Spirit. Not really sure what to expect from it. But also a lot of you guys in the chat asked why am I hairy freak? See, that's a lot of hair. It's just in a bun. Because, well, I'm just ruining my green screen. Yeah, but enough about me. We're talking about the game here. About the great game of Dota that we have in front of us. So, yeah, I have a lot of hair, so don't call me bald. Anyways, though, the Luna farms, the Keeper of Light gets kills, and the Abaddon aggressively makes space. So what's the response from IHC from that? It's gonna be tough. I'm thinking maybe early Yules on the Timbersaw or the Dark Willow to catch the Keeper of Light more often. I think that's the play. You need to make sure that Ori doesn't have a good game. You shove out the waves with the Naga Siren Illusions, and you find openings to kill the Keeper. that would be my plan for this game, right? But they might have something else in mind. Still, a very farmed Vengeful Spirit is a necessity to be able to run in, to get those swaps out, and once the Luna is super farmed, to be able to catch her. So maybe that's gonna be how they're gonna play. But either way, we're gonna find out once we get ourselves into the game, which is gonna be right now. And there we are, game 3 of this awesome upper bracket finals. If this is what the upper bracket final is all about, I'm so looking forward to the best of 5 tomorrow, and I'm gonna be casting it, and I'm so freaking happy. But also, our viewers, our bettors are gonna be happy as well, because they have some amazing odds for this series. Promo code Dacha24. Go to the website, you can click on the banner down below, or just type BetBoom.com in your browsers, and you can get up to a $500 bonus on your first deposit. That out of the way, with all of you already getting that $500, let's see who's going to be getting that 500 gold for the first blood. But yeah, I mean, the first blood is no longer worth 500, but it's close, right? If the whole team is there, you get around 500 as a team. Very important piece of information. Remember when the first blood was 500 gold sharp? You kill somebody, you get 500 gold. I remember. No lunar blessing on the Luna just yet, so no extra night vision. Meanwhile, Naga versus Bach. Who's faster? Naga slightly faster. Fish in the water. FY, nice dodge there on the Bramble. If the Bramble had caught him, we could be seeing a dead line, but overall he does make his escape, and it is going to be 3 runes for IHC, so pretty nicely done. Nice split there in between heroes. 2 on the bottom lane, 3 on the top, and 3 on the top actually managed to snatch a rune, almost killing the lion as well. Yeah. They're quite powerful. I'm very curious to see what Ace is going to be doing in this one. How he's going to be playing. Because the Timbersaw might not need help at some point, right? So, you go away, or do you have kill potential on the Luna? You probably do. Especially once the Timber hits 6. But if you want the Timber 6 early on, you are going to be needing to leave him with a little bit more in terms of experience. Overall, could turn out to be a boring lane. Never know. Bottom lane, yeah, a lot of boring stuff here as well. I'm pretty curious to see how much the Abaddon can run people down. So in the B patch, curse duration decreased by a half second, and curse DPS decreased by 10 per level. So that's actually quite huge, especially on level 1. That's 50%. Well, let's see if Bach is gonna be feeling like he wants to go for the Curse of Avernus. I mean, you get that attack speed. It's always nice. Even the Lion is going to be attacking super fast and super strong if you get the Curse of Avernus on somebody. The Aphotic Shield isn't too bad versus the Naga's Iron Illusions. Meanwhile, mid lane, Ori versus Sanctity. That's going to be an interesting matchup, not something that we see too often. And Sanctity for now is crushing it. 70 damage on this Vengeful Spirit, not even close. But a Keeper of Light, sure, you can farm the jungle later on. No camps have been blocked, so he's going to be able to stack this one, no issue. Still, it is a great start. That's one thing that I didn't think about. The Vengeful Spirit is a sick hero when it comes to stats. Look at that stat gain. It's a pretty shitty stat gain, though. But still, the hero does have decent stats at the start. We'll see if he gets a point in the Vengeful Aura, just for the extra damage. Would be nice. So Luna farming pretty well. The Timbersaw farming well himself. Nobody on the side lanes is being shut down. The biggest difference is in the mid lane. Yeah, there it is. The Curse of Avernus on the Abaddon. Probably going to be seeing that Manta. Imagine how fast you get silenced. Damage over time component to buildings is reduced by 70%. Thank God. 11 is playing amazing Dota in the past few days. Really, his lanes have been great. His decision making has been even better. I just can't find a fault in what he has been doing. I mean, his Mars in the previous game, the spell usage, the item decisions. And it's not hard to itemize on a Mars, not gonna lie, but it's some people sometimes mess it up in the order. He got it all right. And I mean, the spell usages, the arenas, the double spears. It was a treat to watch. Now, you know what's not a treat to watch? This laning phase, because nobody's dying. Nobody's even trying to kill anybody. It's just Ori that is getting smacked in this mid lane. Nice illuminate there. Get some damage in. Get a creep as well. Really nice last hitting from Sanctity as I say it. I curse him. I never believed in the caster curse until I started casting way too much Dota and testing it out, and it is stupid how powerful it is. I think in the future teams are gonna start to pay casters to praise their opponents so that somebody would just die afterwards. Now I gotta start to slow down. This should be our first blood. Just draining mana to make sure that he's slowed down, and FY actually gets the kill. Does it do damage? Dealing damage equal to 100%. Yep, it does do damage. Stupid question. So you got the kill with the mana drain. Then the Pugna's life drain should drain mana as well, I guess. Not the case, of course, and probably never will be. It'll be too stupid. Anyways, though, it's gonna be the first blood. Abaddon looking really good in this lane. He has a good game. Maybe we see a Radiance on him, which would be great versus the Naga. Though a Manta is something that we can expect from a universal hero like him. Still pretty big, pretty big. So what is also pretty big is the difference in farm in the mid lane. Ori is farming the jungle. He's getting some creeps, but it's not going to be nearly as much as what the Eventual Spirit has. Sanctity is having a time of his life. We'll get level 6 before Ori. And if you guys remember, game 1, Ori got bullied so much on his Pango before he got level 6. Sanctity has the swap. Will he attempt for a kill? Without a support present, I don't think you're getting that one. But at least he can threaten. If Ace, however, rotates, you get the stun, you get the Bramble Maze, and this Skipper of the Light just dies. No points in the Blinding Light, so no way to defend himself whatsoever. Is going for a Spirit Vessel, really no surprises there. That's kind of to be expected. You want to be able to kill this Timbersaw. And speaking of which, he is dropping low, has the Helm of the Iron World, however, so not really gonna be dying anytime soon. Attempts a kill onto Tianming, but the Phoenix is more than healthy and has a healing salve to keep himself safe. Other than that, first blood, very slow start to the game. Sanctity is pressuring this mid lane tower. Can they tank the tower long enough for the Siege Creep to survive? Not really, but it will be Sanctity finding an Invis Rune. This is dangerous for Ori. He does have level 6, but still no Blinding Light. There's the minus armor, there's the stun, the Bramble Mace connects as well, gonna pop his ulti, and there's gonna be a swap into another Bramble, beautifully done by Sanctity still. Next to the tower, he is gonna be taken down, so both of the mid laners will be losing their life, but of course, it does favor IHC, forces out rotations, creates space for the Naga Siren, and you are the first ones to land the kill. That Solar Bind was quite annoying for the Venge, but really cool usage of the swap. Just standing on top of that Bramble all the time. It was a bit of an awkward initiation. Could have been worse, however, for Azure. Imagine if they catch him here, you kill him and you escape, and that would definitely be a disaster. Abaddon sporting 2 healing lotuses. He doesn't have level 6 just yet, but he doesn't look like he's killable. While Lu in the top lane, he is crushing it, right? In terms of levels, he's ahead of the Timbersaw, of course, with this wave. 11 might be able to equalize it. We'll see how fast he's going to be able to do that. Lu working towards the Mask of Madness. I think Luna, one of the main reasons why she's being played is because of that buff on the Mask of Madness. Let's call it that way. It was a change, but it's a buff. Goodbye, Watcher. Ace will be making sure of it. Does have some nice vision to place. We'll place it at the middle of the enemy jungle there. Both Lu and Ori would like to farm. We'll see just how effective they will be on that. Azure, they know their Abaddon is strong, bringing in heroes, want to close out the map, and will be able to do so with the Curse of Avernus and the Siege Creep still alive 8 minutes into the laning phase. That's gonna be a dead tower, 100%. Even Lu does rotate, so the Lunar Blessing level 3 there, buffing up everybody. While Ori, slow to a crawl. You need a faster horse, my friend. Okay, this one has picked up the pace. Does have boots and Spirit Vessel almost on the hero. Of course, we'll be going for the Boots of Travel. That is the standard build. Region on the Silencer. He was the one missing mana. No bottle on the Vengeful Spirit, so no reason to wait for that one. Sanctity is going to be going for a Manta. Buys the Blade of Alacrity, so no Aghanim's Rush. I guess I'm fine with that. Manta is just way too good of an item. Top lane. 11, diving. The rotations are coming. There's the Hex, the stun. And with Bach coming in, with all the slows and the silence, he's going to be in trouble. Actually, Timber Chain away. 11 is fine. Bach still running. The supports are there to cover for him. Can you cover enough? Oh, the Crystal of Avernus just expired, so he couldn't get the silence off. He could have gotten 2 more hits, but unfortunately for him, 11 gets himself away. Perfect forcing out of the TPs, and now the Abaddon is going to have to use some mana. Go back to the bottom lane. How much mana is that? 50? Oh, it's mana in the laning phase, yep. That's how it goes. FY does die. Very nice play there coming out from them. It might reveal their ward, but they have 2 at the moment, so that's all fine and dandy. Timbersaw, Bale, going for Yules. They're the ones with the silencer, so we'll see how much that Yules actually does. It's really good versus the Solar Bind, however, though. You're versus the Solar Bind, you're versus the Spirit Vessel, you want to have it. Safety bubble for the Keeper, pretty big. This hero is considered squishy, but actually with 7 armor and 1200 HP plus the safety bubble, not that easy to kill. Still, if you get on top of him, it's going to be a problem. So how our level 6 is looking? Lion close to it. Jianming, not so much. Ace, working on it, and all on the silencer, he's halfway there from level 5. We'll see how fast they can get there. Every single level 6 is very, very impactful in this game. Though I don't see a great target for the Bedlam of Ace. Maybe Vengeful Spirit would like to be deep into the enemy territory once you do get the Aghanim Scepter. For now, that's not going to be the case. I guess Timbersaw gets close and personal, but he doesn't have a stun, so the Bedlam won't be as effective as he would like it to be. As Azure, on those Spirit Vessel charges, Ori does have 1, but that's his own ashes. His Dark will get caught. Solar Bind on him, and the overwhelming magical damage will come through. He'll attempt a TP, not even close to surviving the Illuminate. It's just too much magical damage, so Azure will get themselves a kill and going for a push. They've already taken down 1 tower in this game, and now trying to open up the top lane as well. Getting this Timbersaw away from the tower. He's the one that would like to be diving at this point. Well, that's not going to be happening. Lou is the one standing inside of the Seas of Serenity, healing himself up. He's doing his best to kill the siege creep, and Sanctity is coming into a fight. Tries to die away. Will get silenced by the last word. That's a little bit too deep from Sanctity, but he's not taking much damage because of the barrier. Now Lou, thinking about fighting. He's going to decide against it now, understanding just how powerful this Vengeful Spirit is. We talked about the stats, and they're insane. Plus has the Royal Jelly. 10 charges as well, so you weren't even close to bringing him down. Raindrops as well. A very, very tanky guy. Bah, of course, using this time to farm. And what else are you gonna do? Get your Echo Saber up and running as fast as possible so that you can get the Crystal of Avernus stacks and the silences up. It was just shown there how hard it is to play the Phoenix versus the Silencer. If you would have egged in such an aggressive position without a single spell used, your egg would just get taken down in a mere second. So you just decide to die there, try to dive away. Not even that is going to be possible. But what is going to be possible is getting a $50 free first bet if you use the promo code DXB2024. With the you have the banner down below. You don't even have to go to the betboom.com website on your own. We already have that one for you. And also we have some Dota action ready as well. This is Array. We're gonna be pushing the mid lane. Illuminate there, protecting Bach. Really want some damage into this tower. The swap, the global silence, and the death of Ori will come. Just so much physical damage coming through. It is going to be the Bedlam that actually finishes him off. But either way, very nice play. This is what I was talking about in the draft, that you want to catch the Keeper of Light all the time. Though I thought he's going to be in a little bit more of a defensive position, so that is a misstep from Ori. You don't expect a core Vengeful Spirit to be hunting you, I guess. Oh, Luna? They know where she is. Lou is being surrounded and Lou will be dead very much so. Nobody to assist him. And he's just staying inside of the Bedlam, the Chakram, both of them just ripping the Luna apart. And Ace, once again, not even wanting to do so, will get a kill. A lot of gold into his pockets, as well as, of course, this Kobold digging for him.
Wow.
You'll find like a literally somebody who's gonna slave away in a mine for you. Eagle lead for IHC. Yet again, they're winning the early game. Considering how, let's say, consistent in their gameplay the Chinese teams usually are, this is a consistent loss of 3 laning phases. Not something that I was expecting to see, to be honest, at the start of the series. But surprises are here. Coming into the qualifier, I'd like to know how many people actually believed in IHC. I'm not talking about Mongolian guys who are fans, right? If you look at it objectively, do you think that IHC is going to be getting this far? I didn't think they were going to be eliminated immediately, but this is a hell of a performance. Really, good job. Good job. These guys, they deserve all the praise in the world. Hopefully, that does not curse them. It would be cool to see them on LAN. And that would be a big experience of them. Probably a morale boost, and who knows then just how good they would get at this game. In terms of towers, though, only one has fallen. Azure have been the one to take it down. The top one, of course, is very low. But if the top tier one of Azure falls, then that tower is going to be very hard to catch. Nice Timber Chain just before the Silence connects. And of course, the Timber Saw does have a Yule, so he's going to be fine pretty much. We'll see if somebody gets a break in this game. You break the Abaddon, use the Global Silence, and you kill him. Does have the Echo Saber. Oh, that's a very tough target to kill. Smoke from Azure. They want this top tower, it seems, just to stop the Luna from farming Ancients. Or then Sentry placed. But as soon as the Abaddon goes aggressively, IHC, they're going to be a lot more careful. They definitely are. So Vengeful Spirit has a Manta. Speaking of Mantas, 4-3. Working towards as well. Look at the aggressive position. He has a song, and without the Lion Blink, your ability to catch him and keep him in place until he dies is pretty much non-existent. He'll get the ulti off 100%. I think this courier spotted him. Ori, nah, you're not catching the Naga Siren. Just goes for the mirror image, leaves the illusions there. Well, his supports are coming to help, and Azure, they don't necessarily know about this. They don't have any vision there. While all this was happening, all this pressure and shenanigans were being done by IHC, Sanctity does secure himself a mid lane tower. Plus, you have this really deep ward here, so good kills could be coming their way. Or he has been spotted, and the swap, oh, he just came out of vision. Sanctity, no extra night vision for him. You're not a Luna, my friend. Oh, that was so fortunate for Ori. Unfortunate for Sanctity to get a stun onto the Phoenix. Egg immediately. This time around, he's not deep into enemy territory, and back with the TP, he'll be there to protect the egg. Everybody else bails. The first egg of the game, gonna be a zoning one. Make missile onto Bach. He cannot purge himself with the Aphotic Shield. He will just run away for now. Has the phase boot. He's pretty speedy. 11 will be coming into the fight. But for now, everybody just disperses. A very careful approach from both teams. They understand the advantage of going to the grand finals. Now you are gonna be fresh, while the other team is gonna have to fight Talon. It's not gonna be easy. Not gonna be easy for the other team. Sam, who's in deep? They didn't reward this ward. I guess it was placed with the sentry. They're still playing aggressively around this vision, this mid lane approach to the game from IHC in the previous game and in this one as well has been amazing. I think Sanctity is making these calls, running around the mid lane and understanding just how powerful his hero is. In the previous game, it was a TA. This time is a Vengeful Spirit. The only similarity, of course, the minus armor Abaddon pops his ulti, doesn't want to play around. The Yules will be there immediately. Hacks on the Vengeful Spirit and the global size. This time around, is it only going to be the global used? Abaddon is still alive for how long? For a very long time. He gets the Aphotic Shield off. That means that he lives. 5-3. I'm liking that he popped the ult immediately. You do that not to take any unnecessary damage. If you get low there, they Yule you, they don't touch you, then they can maybe run him down. So very nice heads up play coming out from the Abaddon to instantly, as soon as the swap comes out, to pop the ulti. Very nicely done. Blue, Panta will be there shortly. He's level 14. This is a very, very farmed Luna. Topping the network chart. Not by a huge margin. The Timber Saw is right there. Gonna have the full Shiva's guard in no time. Just that wave. There it is. Shiva is done. Well, everything is slowed down in this game. We got used to the big fights, to the big tension of the previous map, but not the case here. Ori is gonna be going for the Will-O-Wisp. So we're gonna have 2 light bulbs, right? We'll see if IHC are gonna be like flies looking at that light, pulling them into their own death, or will they be a little bit more smart, have enough attack speed to deal with both Will-O-Wisp and the Phoenix Egg. You do have a global silence, however, but of course Will-O-Wisp, very, very low cooldown. 60 cooldown, plus you add in the Chakra Magic that is not an ultimate ability. You can have it in like 40 seconds. Vengeful Spirit Tags, that's a big item once it does come out, and IHC are still topping the network charts here. 4k gold lead. The Luna is the only one that is having a really, really good time, but still, it is your win condition, and you do have good saves for her. Still, that's where the swap comes out. We've talked about it in the drafting phase. That's where it could get nasty. Side of Azure. Illusions going there. No. Azure, they don't want to be giving away the part of the map they do control. We're just seeing a farm trade, a gold trade, a money trade, and we are going to give you $500 of money if you use the promo code Dacha24. We have the banner down below, so feel free to use it at any point in this game. Some nice odds, and actually, those odds favoring IHC. The whole series odds, they were always on the side of Azure, even when it was 1-0. Now, not so much. Bach all alone in the top lane. The TP from the line coming over. He wants to save his laning buddy, but his laning buddy is looking very much dead. Silence thought the Bentley will be there. Stun from the line from afar. Might be enough to save the Abaddon. Now finally with the global silence, they have had enough with this Abaddon. He will die to the Arcane Curse. FY could be next on the menu. The last word is on him, as well as the Arcane Curse. Slow down to a crawl, and with the Chakra, he'll get cut down and go to keep company to his laning buddy. So both the line and the Abaddon will be dead. 7-3. Last game it was 7-2 for IHC. They didn't manage to win. Maybe this time around it is gonna be theirs. Naga has that Orchid. Double silence. Also, Arcane Curse is gonna be dealing 1.5 times damage onto a Orchid target. I always repeat this. People tend to forget it, that it's not only the silencer spells that increase the duration of Arcane Curse and increase its damage. It is any silence in the game. So the Orchid will help in that regard as well. But this is the biggest item that we're waiting for, the Vengeful Spirit Aghanim Scepter. How is the Luna looking? BKB, of course, that's going to be a game changer as well. No global silence. Egg is ready. Roche is gone. I don't think that you want to be fighting this one. If you are IHC, while they're doing Roche, you try to shove in all the waves by a minute or two of that Aegis, where Azure cannot apply pressure. Really huge that they managed to save these towers on the side of IHC. Even once you get the Aegis, if Sanctity has his Aghanim Scepter, he has 2 lives as well. Luna, of course, is gonna be a beast. The game plan of Azure, it's still working. Despite them being 7k, 6k gold behind, they're still in it. Especially with the Aegis on Luke. He's the top of the network chart. He's the strongest hero on the map. See, tier 2 might be on the menu. They're all staying on this bottom lane. They don't want to be playing on top, but this just means that the Azure are going to be pressuring this top lane tower as well. They're not that great in pushing towers, however, but if you allow them to do whatever they want with the Dragon Slayer and the Timber Saw, they're going to be able to do just that. But nope, Azure not going for a push. Just on the side of IHC, the death is coming their way. 11, playing with his life a little bit, does have a blink. He thinks he can get this tower down. 4-3 in the vicinity. The Bramble Maze slowing down Azure, who make their presence known, but now it's going to be easy for the rest of IHC to just get themselves away. TP to the bottom lane. You did so much damage to the tier 2, and you managed to save your tier 2 on the bottom lane as well. Very nicely done. The smoke from IHC, they're hunting for somebody, and the only one who you could maybe find here is the Coddle. But I don't think Ori is that crazy. He's probably going to go through... Oh, no. They're the ones looking for a fight. Azure, they're not done. Still in a smoke on some of their heroes. So that smoke is going to be expiring fairly soon. So IHC should be aware of what's going on. Timbersaw going for a Hex. That's going to be another huge deal versus the Abaddon. It's going for a Manta. Can remove the Sands but you're not going to be able to remove the Hex. If somebody gets a break, it's going to be a problem. Dimensional Spirit, Aghanim Scepter done. Shard next on the menu. Dark Willow Midas into an Ag, so they just want to be able to hold the high ground. I actually like this quite a lot. You go into the late game here, and if you think about it, actually, despite the Luna maybe being the top dog, you do have the edge on IHC with this kind of an approach. Right? Because the Dark Willow, nobody will be able to catch it. If you look at Azure, nobody jumps the backline. You just control the map with the Naga Siren, catch people with the swap, and have the late game potential with the Dark Willow. Could work. In theory. We'll see how it works on paper, on the map, because that's where we are right now as Azure. They have been smoked up for a very long period of time. You're gonna get a lot of smoke in those lungs, my friends. That's not healthy whatsoever, though. Getting killed, getting surrounded by 3 enemy heroes isn't healthy either. Sankey the running away, gets the stun off. Gonna be slowed down. Nicer spike, gets him on the edge there. And now, does have a Manta. Will be using it. Terrorize, gonna be beautiful. Abaddon can't do anything about it. Luna will lose her Aegis, but I've already lost the line. Lu dead. Doesn't have the BKB just yet. He's going for a Manta. Maybe he would like to have that BKB. Vengeful Spirit will be losing his first life, but still has the illusion to play with. Now the Will-O-Wisp. That's gonna be the 2 light bulbs, and Lu is just gonna be smashing them. Look at how much those glazes are bouncing, but he only lost 1 hero, so maybe he can go for more. Gem on the ground. It is gonna be Tianming that picks it up. Finally, the sleep does end, and it's time for a chase. Ace next up. He does have the Shadow Realm and the TP, though versus the Illuminate. I'm not sure that that's gonna work out. While 11 goes into fight, tries to get some kills, and will be unsuccessful at doing so. He just went way too deep, and everybody on the side of Azure that he was gunning for right now survives. It will be a 2-for-2 fight in the end, but you did get rid of the Aegis, which is a huge deal. No push currently for the Luna. Now you're gonna have to think twice. Do you go for the butterfly? It's a great timing when you're playing versus the Naga Siren. But Naga Siren, I don't think she is the one that is meant to deal with the Luna. It's everybody else. It is a great farming item, however, the butterfly. So that is gonna be a huge deal. Will propel the Luna even more forward ahead of every single player on the map. The Will-O-Wisp and the Egg combo really coming in handy there. So Vengeful Spirit going for a Disperser. That's gonna be so much damage, and it's an item that works even when you die. You can't use it, but it is it does allow you to do extra damage on hit. Okay, now you don't want to fight the Venge, right? It has a shield, has an extra life. You do not have an extra life any longer. This is scary for Azure. Luna lineups are usually timing-based lineups. In the end, he decides to buy a BKB Shard, and the BKB, this is a hard hero to kill. Around the Egg, around the Will-O-Wisp, Azure might have a better team fight right now. The thing is, you have a sleep to reset it. Stun. Gonna be used. That's the silencer. Then no, he gets up to the high ground. He's gonna be surviving. Lu still chasing on him. Does have the nighttime vision. It's all gonna be enough for a kill. The Lucent Beam just not strong enough. Solar Bind onto the Timbersaw. Now the Will-O-Wisp will not allow him to escape. The swap there just to give an extra shield. But in the end, the 11 will be going down. Sanctity needs to run away from the Will-O-Wisp. They're gonna spot this. I don't want to look at it, but it doesn't matter. The Egg will pop. They find him. They silence him. They kill him once. Give us your illusion as well. You're gone. Lu gets a double kill. Huge fight. 2 cores dead. And you can even push if you want to right now. Though, Zure, they'll decide against it. No BKB on the Luna. Once the Avenge is back, swap into the base, you can very easily die. Plus, look at the waves. The Naga Siren 4-3 has been doing a really decent job at dealing with those. And he has a BKB, meaning 4-3. He wants to fight. Oh boy, we're going to be seeing a Naga Siren going on to the Luna. Once you get the Abyssal Blade, you actually can do it. You can fight. You can deal with her. You get the Abyssal, you get the Skadi. And the Luna is not going to be the strongest one that can stand her ground in man fight. Abaddon is a good buffer for you, but you can't do much versus a Skadi. Gonna get reapplied over and over again, though. FY, doing good job dealing with illusions. He's always ready on the map. Does have a Blink Dagger, does have a Shard. At level 13, this line hella farmed. Silencer barely survived the previous fight. Didn't have the global silence, didn't use the global silence.
Radiant are scanning.
Keep Whisper of Light for BKB. Has the Whisper of the Dread, so they're definitely not going to be enjoying once the daytime comes in terms of vision. Will-O-Wisp protecting the line. Everything is fine. We'll see just how fast he can have that Will-O-Wisp just continuing to spam the Chakra magic onto himself. Doesn't even need to right now, really. With the BKB, it's going to be much harder to kill him, and Vengeful Spirit nowhere close. Oh, actually, no longer the Magic Missile goes through Magic Immunity. That's good. It was way too strong, right? You have a Shard. It's just stupid. It's, he's not buying a Shard, though. Dark Willow has the Aghanim Scepter with the Shadow Realm, solid amount of attack speed with Midas already, but of course the Mask of Madness is going to make it even more potent. Ooh, BKB ready, no Butterfly just yet, doesn't have a buyback because he has committed so much for these two components. Like the full Butterfly looking towards Bach, he has the borrow time, will get swapped in, Bach is still alive, should be able to survive. Very deep in from 4 to 3, he still has a sleep, you did force out the borrow time, nice dodge from Sanctity, nowhere Spike will connect, but the Will-O-Wisp is more than enough to send them back. Nothing huge is going to be expended. Global Silence still available. That borrow time is the biggest spell, but not that huge of a cooldown. Azure. Let's see just how defensive they're going to play because of this. Nice back out from IHC. They don't want to push it. Going high ground in this situation, not going to be easy. Level 20 Luna, though. 2 Moon Glaze Fire and Lucent Beam. Next time that you use it on a low HP support, he's 100% dead. But also, guys, you have a 100% chance to get $50 bonus on your first bet if you use the promo code DXB2024. You have a banner down below. Be sure to do it. Make your games a little bit more fun. Those you just joining us, this is the BetBoom Dacha closed qualifiers in Southeast Asia and China for the Dubai 2024 first LAN of the year. Dota LANs, we're going to have a ton of them this year. But of course, BetBoom Dacha is going to be the best one, right? It's going to be super fun, cozy, all of them in a dacha. That means a Russian cottage. Of course, it's in Dubai, so not really going to be Russian, but you understand what it means. All of the players there, casters, production, everybody living together, living, breathing Dota. That's what we're all about here at BetBoom, as they will be smoking up. IHC, the smoke does break, the smoke action, everybody knows the battle is there. Will-O-Wisp is going to be dropped down, Sanctity going to be caught. It's not the easiest hero to kill as he does have a second life as well, but we'll be losing his first one immediately. Gets up onto the high ground, even if you have a buyback, you don't want to be using it. Now he gets back onto the high ground as well, and they'll jump in from Timbersaw. They want him. That is going to take a long time, however, even without the borrow time, this guy, he is tanky. Just gets the TP out, and in the end, it is only the Vengeful Spirit and her illusion that are the casualties of war. The rest of Azure will get themselves out. And it has been such a long time since IHC were able to win a fight. They don't even want to use the Global Silence. I'm thinking you need the Silver Edge. You need to be able to break this guy. If you do not break the Abaddon, use the Global Silence and kill him, or use the Hex and kill him, I don't care. He's not going to die. It's looking impossible to finish him off. Now he does have a Harpoon as well. We'll be hunting you even more. Those silences are becoming a problem. Is it's looking like easy fights for Azure. The Roche will be spawning in 49 seconds. A little bit of luck for the side of IHC that it's not there immediately, but I don't see how they're gonna fight this one. Their buybacks are looking okay, healthy, but you might be needing to use a bunch of them to defend that Roche. No egg for 60 seconds, however, that is a big spell that Azure currently don't have. Going through the portal, they want to make IHC think that they are killing Roche. This might just open the path to killing the Naga Siren. They need multiple stuns. Lion needs to be the one to catch him. FY, they know that the Naga Siren was in the vicinity, but 4-3 is already out. On the other hand, though, 11 you're not, and the illusions of the Naga Siren are leading the enemies right to your front door. No Blink Dagger on the Timbersaw, but there is one on the line. Maybe Global Science TP out. No, that Global Science was so wasted. We haven't seen it for quite some time, and Se, after his amazing performance in the Batrider, he's just not having the same luck on the silencer. Actually 1-0-6, he still hasn't died, despite there being 9 kills on the side of Azure. So how is it looking in terms of scores? 4-1, 1-3, Ori has been targeted a bit. Nobody has died a lot, apart from Sanctity. And if we count his illusion, he's died like 7 times. He's farming quite well. We'll have a shard finally, so double magic missile will be available in a fight. It's a 7-second cooldown. Why is that reduced? Oh, did he have an arcane rune? I'm guessing. Either way, Roche gonna be coming back into the Roche pit, and in his summer Dacha, he has his winter dark Dacha, but in his summer Dacha, there's gonna be some guys waiting to murder him, to assassinate him, take his Aegis, and take his banner. The crest of his family, and the thing that makes him king and unkillable. I mean, he's still immortal. In 8 to 11 minutes, he'll be back. But it's still a bummer. 25,000 net worth on the Luna. The Naga sign right behind her has the butterfly as well. Let's see, is Luna gonna be looking towards an MKB? Yep, already has it pretty much. That's when you're 1 item ahead, your butterfly is not really going to be doing all that much. This Luna wants to murder everybody. And with the items that she has, with the farm that she has, she's capable of doing just that. Se, in an aggressive position, you're not playing a Bat Rider, my friend, but he did get a very nice ward down there. That's going to be giving some nice vision to them. Where's the gem? It's on Tianming. On the other side, IHC, they still don't have it. Still haven't bought it. Tormentor dead. Se gets himself a shard. It's nice to be able to silence people. Steal a little bit more intelligence, though it's very unlikely that he's getting those hits off. You probably wanted them a little bit more on the Dark Willow, who didn't even go for the Mask of Bandits. It is going to be the Moon Shard that Ace actually wants to go for. Late game. Is that where IHC are going to be getting this victory? Is it going to be this Dark Willow that gives it for them? With all of the buffs given from the Vengeful Spirit by the Vengeance Aura, Ace might just crush this game in the late game, right? Imagine him getting level 25. It's not impossible. You get level 25, you have the Moon Shard, you have the Midas. That's going to be so much damage just flying out from the Shadow Realm. And there's nothing that the enemy team can do about it. I mean, Egg can be annoying, but how are you going to be egging that aggressively? Definitely not going to be happening. He's going to be more annoying to the Egg than vice versa. Blue. Getting the tower down. It's very easy now with the Aegis. 3 minutes left on it. Only 1 outer tower remaining. Whilst IHC, they're thinking about defending this one. Their buybacks looking solid. Sanctity missing 600 gold at the moment. But a lot of them very close to it. Ace 100 gold. Panzer only 400. Swap onto the Luna. Next to the tower, Lotus are protecting him. Uses the Manta a little bit preemptively. Does have a 9-second BKB if I'm not mistaken. Now it's an 8-second one. Harpoon onto the Vengeful Spirit. Still has that Aegis, and the sleep. Sorry, the Aghanims. The sleep will slow them down. Overlapping with the Terrorized, but doesn't matter. Zure, they don't lose anybody. What they will gain, however, is a Dagon on the Keeper of the Light, who has a shard, so recall is there. Ori is gonna be everywhere on the map, and not only that, he's gonna be calling everybody. Has the 15-second Spirit Form duration, so the downtime, only half a minute. He's always just gonna be able to call everybody. We all have that one annoying friend who just likes to talk, call, recall. This time around, Zure, they'll benefit from it. There's the recall. What is he calling? It's gonna be the Lion, because he needs the lockdown to keep Timbersaw in place. The X does connect, and the Ignis Fata is there. The overwhelming magical damage is going for him. Can he get himself out? The answer is a very decisive no. They surround him with 5 heroes, and that's what I was talking about, the recall, and just how powerful it can be. Timbersaw, luckily for IHC, does have a buyback, but this is the first lead of Azure in this game. They have been behind, but they have been at the peak. Now are going to be going down, taking IHC's lead with them, and straight into the base. You do have a glyph, but once the Luna gets this tower down, it is going to be a problem. Swap onto the Luna, into the base, and instantly they turn around onto Sanctity. You wanted this fight, and you're going to get it. Doesn't have a buyback. The buyback coming out from the Timbersaw a little bit too late. You're missing your mid laner, I think. Blue doesn't have a BKB, doesn't have a Manta, but Bach is going to be smacked around by the Shadow Realm. Ace keeping the dream alive here for the side of IHC of going into the grand finals on this day. Even if they lose right now, they will have a chance to return to the grand finals to avenge themselves tomorrow. But it's going to be a much tougher, much more arduous path. So close. They won game 1. They were winning game 2. They lost. Game 3, they were winning as well. They are not winning any longer. Now it's Azure that are making the calls. Still win probability in favor of IHC. Let's see if the Naga Siren can do it. Does have the Abyssal Blade. That is a huge deal when controlling the Luna. Now that BKB after a swap, it's not going to help you all that much. Or token for the Dark Willow. Let's see if she gets any cool items. Let's have the Moon Shard. It is going to be the Ancient Guardian. Let's go. 50 damage when you're 2,000 range from the Ancient. Good luck pushing that base. And we know that Luna lineups, they want to do it earlier. Radiance now going to be finished on the Abaddon. So even more to deal with the Naga illusions. Naga, no Bloodthorn. No way to deal with all of the evasion. Luna has it. Now the Abaddon has it. And with that blind, everybody on the side of Azure does have a little bit of evasion going their way. Luna coming forward, leading the charges, and they have the Aegis any longer. The smoke was used, coming from the side. They want to engage. They will pick up the Naga Siren in that smoke as well as they're tiptoeing towards their enemies. They knew about the Keeper of Light being on the bottom lane, but he will connect with his team. It is a 5 versus 5 engagement that is waiting for us. FY, he TP's away. He wants to deal with the Naga Siren illusions. Lu breaks the smoke, but he's the one with the night vision. He sees everything. They're gonna run onto the Naga Siren, doing some damage to her. Shadow Realm attacks coming through, terrorize as well. But the BKB protecting Lu. He's running forward, not really gonna be doing all that much damage with the Lucent Beam. And they do recall back the line. Now Sanctity gonna be caught again. The 4-step does absolutely nothing versus the Will-O-Wisps. He's still looking at it. He has wings and he's looking at a light bulb like a fly. In the end, the swap there just gives him a half a second more to live. 4-3 has a sleep TP out. Might want to use it right now. The stun does connect. Hex fall up as well. The overwhelming physical damage will be enough. And it is going to be the Phoenix that cooks the fish. No sushi today for us. But a nice fillet coming right up. Phoenix. Yanming doing more than enough damage. Those are two cores that are missing their buybacks. 2 cores that cannot assist their team for at least 35 seconds. This Vengeful Spirit is not going to be a part of it. The last pick Venge in this game, it didn't work out. Luna is coming in your base. You're going to lose the second tier 3 and no more Glyph for you. I wouldn't be surprised if Azure managed to just take down everything in the enemy base. Stun on the Dark Willow will be able to survive inside of the Shadow Realm, but that just means that he's not going to be able to attack all that much. Yuriki Paika the Luna, he is stacked, has everything he needs. Dark Willow, it's all on you. Remember what Taiga did on the major ones. But I don't see that repeating this time around. Without the Glyph, how can you defend your axes? Without the Glyph, how can you stop the Megas from coming in your base? Sanctity coming over, they're going for Lu. Has the Hurricane Pie, gets away from the Terrorize. I'm not afraid of you, and he shouldn't be at all. The Will-O-Wisp pulling them all into a very uncomfortable position. Heg is going to be protecting his own teammates while the Sleep is saving the Raxes for the time being, not for long. Luna pinging them out, and is ready to take them out as well. Abyssal Blade will connect. Lotus Orb returns it. They're trying to finish out the Luna. BKB and a Satanic gonna be used. You're not killing me, I'm killing you, and your base with it. Everybody is still alive, but it's actually the Venge Illusion is alive not for long. Does lose its life. No, Sanctity still gonna be staying in that game. A dieback onto the Timbersaw. Nice Ghost Scepter for FY. Doesn't care about your Shadow Realm attacks. Nice dodge on the Dagon, and Naga Siren will be alive for now, but the Will-O-Wisp not allowing him to sing. He is dead. The GG will be called. IHC, they had a first game, they had a second game, they maybe even had a third, but they're not gonna be able to get the 2 victories to go to the grand finals. Azure coming in as the favorites, and they will be going to the grand finals. They will be winning with a lot of problems, but in the end, they are still the victors. What a series between Azure and IHC. I have to say, I'm kind of sad that they did lose this one on IHC, but Azure, nerves of steel. I have nothing bad to say about these guys. Really, you're in a position to lose this series for more than an hour of gameplay if you combine games 2 and 3, and you still manage to push through. I just have no words for their tenacity, for their endurance, for their consistency in gameplay. Just beautiful, beautiful performance. we're gonna look at it. Sanctity has been a godly player for games 1 and 2, but when he's not working, IHC are not working. They had a good start to this game as well, but it just wasn't good enough. It feels so bad, right? Because you could have went to the grand finals. It doesn't mean that you would have gone to the LAN, but now it's gonna be much tougher. Tomorrow you play Talon. Even if you win 2-0, to win it, to win the first one 2-0 and the second one 3-0, that's still 5 games, and there's very low chances that that really does happen. So I'm thinking we might know who's going forward, but of course it's not done until it's really done. IHC, they have shown us this in this qualifier. They came in definitely not as the favorites, but they're definitely the fan favorite. Everybody loves these guys. They have given us amazing Dota in all of the days and today as well. But in the end, they weren't able to secure the grand finals in the first day when it was possible. But it still doesn't mean that they won't get their revenge. Sometimes, you know, that revenge bets are cold after. Imagine a full 2-1 series and then you reverse sweep the grand finals. Yeah, now I'm starting to dream, but you know, a guy can't do that. That being said, everybody, that is it for us in this great day of Dota. We saw Talon beat Geek Fam 2-1. It was a solid series as well, but not as great as this last one that we watched. Azure versus IHC, amazing Dota between these two teams. In the end, it is going to be Azure that take the victory, but it was a hard-fought battle. Everybody hoping everybody will take a good night's sleep and just think about this series. It was amazing, and Azure now, for them, it's time to prepare for the grand finals. For IHC, it is time to prepare for Talon, guys. Tomorrow we will be back here in the Southeast Asia and the China qualifier on the first series. My buddy G's will be taking you through it, and I'm gonna be here for the best of 5 grand finals to take you through the action between Azure and the victor of the lower bracket finals. Until then, guys, have a good day. Bye-bye.